in the Escalade. Saw the W game to the valet. Knew that it was game when you looked at me. Pulling up your sleeve so I could see the roly blade. So you later in the corner booth, raising up a toast so I would notice you. But you're hard to miss, think you ought to know. Doesn't matter if you're balling out of control. All that matters is that you treat me right. Give me all the things I need that money can't buy, yeah. Think you gotta keep me as you don't think I'm gonna spend your cash out. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think I wanna drive your Benz, I don't. If I wanna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. When I took a chance, thought you'd understand. Baby, credit cards are in romance. Still you're trying to buy what's already yours. What I need from you is not available in stores. Seen a side of you that I really feel. Doing way too much, never keep it real. If it doesn't change, gotta hit the road. Now I'm leaving with my keys, I've got to go. All that matters is that you treat me right. Give me all the things I need that money can't buy, yeah. Think you gotta keep me as you don't think I'm gonna spend your cash out on, baby. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think I wanna drive your Benz, I don't. If I wanna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You think the money that you make substitute the time you take it ease into my heart, then you can win my heart and know what's in my heart. The thing you need to take some time to show me that your love is true. There's more than dollar signs in you, then you can win my heart and get what's in my heart. Think you gotta keep me as you don't think I'm gonna spend your cash, I won't. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think I wanna drive your Benz, I don't. If I wanna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think you gotta keep me as you don't think I'm gonna spend your cash, I won't. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think I wanna drive your Benz, I don't. If I wanna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think you gotta keep me as you don't think I'm gonna spend your cash, I won't. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. Think I wanna drive your Benz, I don't. If I wanna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing.
Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hub. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city. Yo! What do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Now, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder.
flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, of our city.
No! What do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Disorder! No! Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder! 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 Life into the man's heart. When I became the sun that shone life into the man's heart.
Well, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do. Yeah. I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. You call me strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. You took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. I picked you up, put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite.
PIB. In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. I haven't drawn dicks on it yet. Okay, I've drawn one dick on it now. No, keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say? From the... We weren't ready! Oh. Please, my parents could be watching this.
It's about time we sleep at night.
Good game, just to decide I fuck you, game. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
A selection from the equally cringe Queen Pib Teenage CD album collection will be presented on tomorrow night's broadcast. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, Rio wanted it known, I think, pretty abundantly clear that she actually does not care for a Three Doors Down's Kryptonite. And I don't get why. It's such a great song. It's got a cool beat and, I don't know, Super Dude is mentioned in it, I guess. I don't know. Seemed as solid as premise as any, but whatever, she hated it. So I was like, all right, well, if I'm going to put on songs from her CD collection, which we looked through, fuck, that should have been... See, I didn't have a clip lined up for going between, you know, pre-show to here. Like, usually it's whatever happened on the show. I should have put on one of the clips from, well, I'll make that tomorrow's clip when we're playing Lifeline, but it should have been rooting through the CD collection. Ah, well, maybe next time we'll take care of that. But don't worry, tomorrow night we'll read me in my cringeworthy collection of CDs I had growing up. Yes, I believe it or not, I had albums that weren't Huey Lewis or Phil Collins. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on Demo Disc Night. You didn't want to say anything, but when Kryptonite would play on Big Shiny Tunes CD, you would skip it. Well, I'm gonna say that's probably a +10 reputation in Real's book. Also, the band members are chuds. Yeah, that also kind of broke. That's the problem when you look through all these bands from like the 90s. It's like, okay, which ones are still okay, and which ones are head cases. I'm gonna go ahead and say F's out of chats for Mighty Mighty Boss Tones album. All right, Pink Penguin.
PB Dance.
Thank you for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. It was a different time, the late 90s and early aughts. All right, what do we got here? I see Spectre Saunders, LA Trois, Ravaging Marvel, Hebe, Muffler reported me. Welcome on in. See, the funny thing about Jennifer Lopez is she'll sing, "My love don't cost a thing." And then you'll ask Siri, "Hey, what's Jennifer Lopez's net worth?" And replies, 400 million. It might actually cost a thing or two now. At least due to between tariffs and inflation, it probably costs something. Let's see what else we got here. I see Crazy Two Shades, Vector Man, Bonbon. Welcome on in as well. Still scrolling here. I see Vintage Vixen Shop. Nah. Me pre-gaming? Yeah, so, you know, I was figuring I'd have a drink tonight. And the problem is I put more ice in this than I usually do. And since I got lots of Canadian whiskey, I can actually use the Canadian whiskey for drinks instead of having to ration it. And the problem is, I think I got to here before, I think I got to about here before the mixer got added in, the soda. So every time I take a sip, I'm just putting more soda back into it. Because I figure if I drink it long enough, it won't entirely taste like Canadian whiskey and Kentucky bourbon. If that's even possible. Let's see what else we got. Of course, we got Freya, Silvko, Will Gale, welcome on in. How does one control disorder? That's a very good question. Maybe the Chop Suey song's got the answer for that one. Also, why is it called Chop Suey if the word Chop Suey is never uttered in the song? Like, did I misremember that? Or is there at no point in the song Chop Suey does Mr. System without say, Chop Suey? I don't think that actually happens. Might have to look into that sometime. That's what the lead singer of System of a Down is called. You didn't know that, did you? His name is Chop Suey. So the song is named after him. And if he misses one of the audio cues, the drummer just yells out, Chop Suey! And then he goes, oh, fuck, yeah, I was supposed to say something. The throat's also like, Pip, can you knock it off on the yelling a little bit? You're going to be playing Lifeline tomorrow night. You don't want to sound completely hoarse. We'll be fine. Bushy B, false here. Welcome on in as well. You hope there's a Lifeline demo on a demo disc. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Thank fucking even then I wouldn't play it anyway. Midnight Wolf, enjoy the Lord. Gunavin, King Monster, welcome on in. Kami Mommy, Henlo as well. I don't know if I said I did say I had a Gunavin. Well, I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Belch. Hello, Electric Brain, as well as Sailor Soapbox. You still listen to that One Good Evanescence album from our teen years. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, because I'm pretty sure if Nourish hasn't done a number for every song on that album, it's because Nourish is still alive. And at some point on a long enough timeline, she will do every song on that album if you let her. And it will happen. She has done it before, and she will strike again. And I'm saying go for it. Of course, Lucas Dawn, welcome on in as well. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the 31 months. You got a lot of music from the 80s. You have a lot of the same problems liking music, but what turns out to be shitty people. I mean, the thing, let me get to the bottom of the list before I shoot off on the mouth about that a little bit more here. This Ravaging Marvel. She's still Jenny from the block. Just don't ask her what her bodega order is. Just don't ask her that question. Exactly, Sassers. Love costs nothing except time, energy, money, and all those other things. Let's see what else we got here. We got, actually, I think I made it to the bottom of the list. All right. The weird thing about me is I didn't really get into contemporary music much when I was growing up, so I don't have a lot of albums. But, I mean, well, don't worry. We'll read Me for Filth tomorrow when I put them on. But, like, the thing is, like, my parents canceled the cable TV around the time of season 2 of Survivor. So I didn't really watch, you know, like, much music or whatever the piss it's called in Canada. And we didn't really have we went in between bouts of us having high-speed internet and not having high-speed internet, because whenever, I don't know, the grade started to slip, they'd get rid of it. And then when we reached a point where one wanted to use the internet and the other one wanted to use the phone, and the problem was on dial-up internet, you couldn't have both. They went, all right, fuck it, we'll bring the high-speed internet back, and I can actually look into that shit again. But, like, I didn't really get into contemporary music, so mostly I would just have, like, the radio station on, they'd play, like, older shit, and that's where the Huey Lewis and the Phil Collins started to come into the picture. And then Vice City, and it's like, oh, well, Christ, that thing's got music in it, and all these things are right proper bangers. So I tended to drift more towards 80s music, but, you know, there's still a few contemporaries in there. Don't worry, you will cringe when you hear them. But yes, so one of the rules of the internet is never read the comments section. And here's another rule, and here's a portmanteau of that rule that you can apply to your music collection. Don't go check and see how your favorite bands from when you were growing up are doing. Just don't do it. Live in ignorance, and if you share that collection with someone else, be prepared to hear what all of them have probably turned into dicks. So, yeah, consider that, I suppose. What else? May have seen on social media, I've set up my NAS, my network attached server, or whatever the fuck that's called. It is displays salad as well. Welcome on in. And I mean, I had to call it. I had to make it the X drive, and it's a NAS, so I had to call it Little NAS. I don't know if have they done anything lately? I kind of fell off my radar. I was like, I had to name it that, and of course, it was one of those things I panic bought. You know, back when we assumed everything was going to be tariff, but the tariffs have. You're going to be surprised to hear this, chat. The tariffs are turning into even more of a fucking shit show. Because on one front, apparently, Doge may have fucked up some of the systems so bad that the things coming in right now are not being charged any duty. They're just being waved through. So we're not even collecting the duty that we said we're supposed to be collecting on everything. And then you kind of knew they were going to do this on a long enough timeline. They announced this morning that, oh shit, okay, electronics are exempt.
No. We'll do it live.
Not that button, this button. It's like, you kind of knew that had to happen sooner or later because, we can't manufacture computers in this company. But let me tell you something right now, okay? You know who I bet's going to really appreciate those electronic tariffs being lifted when they get into you know who's really going to appreciate it? The senior leadership of my department, who, seeing the writing on the wall, chose to panic purchase a year's supply worth of laptops, assuming the price was going to go up. I mean, in theory, they have all the stock they're ever going to need for the year. I'm guessing they would have preferred to, you know, spread that cost out amongst quarters 1, 2, 3, and 4, and instead of having to panic buy them all in quarter 1, but it is whatever the fuck it is. So, you know, maybe this. So that means that the Switch 2 price is probably going to stay at $150. Because the thing, again, you have to remember is electronics have traditionally always been exempt from duties because we don't manufacture them in America or Canada or whatever, because we don't make the semiconductors. We can't pay to manufacture them here because they'd be too expensive. So that's, you understand, you don't tariff things you can't make yourself, right? Like, you understand that. I think everyone in here gets that. So, again, not tremendously shocking that it got lifted. That being said, I did, of course, panic purchase my NAS server because I always wanted to have one at some point, and I may have slightly overestimated how much storage space I needed. I set it up for RAID 5, and for those of you who are tech illiterate, or apparently maybe more tech illiterate than I am, that's where you ship a bunch of hard drives in there, and all the hard drives have the same information on them. Or at least that's what I thought it was. So if you have the idea being that if you have like your entire, now that's what I call music discography on there. You got 3 hard drives in there, and one of the hard drives dies. The other 2 hard drives still have all the same information on it. So you just take the dead hard drive out, put another one in, it replicates automatically to the drive, and your data is secure. You know, so that, you don't got to worry about ever losing your stuff. Built-in redundancies, yes. Now, the problem is, well, it's not really a problem anymore. It's more like a bank error in your favor. Collect $200. I just assumed that if I shoved 3 8-terabyte hard drives in there, that it would just be one big 8-terabyte hard drive replicated with two redundancies. Apparently, that's not how it works. I guess there's sort of a shell game where there is redundancy, but actually, instead of it being an 8-terabyte hard drive, it's a 14-terabyte hard drive. The math of it makes sense in my head, but it's difficult for me to explain into words. So apparently, I will now have 14 terabytes of external storage, which is good because my media server only takes up 4. It's a drive with a parity bit, not mirroring. So so basically, if one hard drive dies, I got to replace it ASAP. And at some point, if the prices are good, I'll shove a 4th one in there. So yeah. mechanical hard drives are horrible, SATA drives are so much better. Well, the thing is it just needs to be dumb storage. So I'm willing to, cheap out on it because it just needs to be dumb storage. It just needs to store. That's all. So it's all it's got to be. So yay, big purchase. Apparently I didn't need to panic buy that because in theory those tariffs won't go anywhere. There won't be tariffs, but that's okay. I also panic bought myself another set of thigh-high boots. I'm not wearing them tonight. Maybe you'll see them tomorrow. We'll see how we're feeling. Anyway, tonight's broadcast is the return of a format we haven't done since, I don't know when last year. It's been a hot minute since we have done this. We are doing PlayStation Demo Disc Night. It's where we get a bunch of demo discs and we play them like we used to back in the olden times when you'd, I don't know, get order a pizza, get your store-brand Mountain Dew, get your jammies on. I mean, these are my jammies. I got my jammies on. I mean, surely your jammies are semi-sheer leopard print robes and pleather, right? And also yoga pants. So I figured I'd get into costume for it. Now the thing is, you're gonna go, Pip, don't you usually do this with a PlayStation 1? Why is the PlayStation 2 from the Lifeline show still back there? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe just because I think it plays PS1 demo discs really nice. No one believes that, but it sounded nice coming out of my mouth. Surprise Lifeline stream, you can't get enough. No. Tonight, no Lifeline. No Lifeline at all. I have a break for that. Yeah, boots will definitely be tariffed, absolutely. Xbox demos. I do actually have some Xbox demos, but not on tonight's format here. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. I guess, it wouldn't really affect this because old-timey Xbox, who cares? Microsoft can't make money off it. But yeah, BDS is going hard on Microsoft right now because, Microsoft data systems, Israel is a very heavy customer, that sort of thing. And I didn't put this take on social media, so don't tell anyone I said this, but it's like, you want people to boycott Microsoft? I don't think anyone's bought an Xbox Series X in like 5 years. By sheer virtue of that matter of fact, probably anywhere from 200 million gamers will be participating in this boycott. Because Microsoft has basically given up on the home console market, so you bought one last year, you're fine, don't worry about it. But they're really not selling them anymore. They're still making them, but Microsoft's kind of given up. The console war is over. Sony won, and their prize is they have to keep manufacturing extremely expensive hardware. So there you go. Boycott Microsoft, specifically Xbox, specifically Microsoft, but Xbox by comparison. But it's I don't think anyone really buys Xboxes anymore. So I don't think it's going to be too much of a concern. Now, it'd be a bigger ass to tell people to tell Call of Duty to blow it, but it is what it is. All right. Tell you what. It's time for us to get this shit show on the road over here. We're going to do a very short little public service announcement. And when we come back, it's PlayStation Demo Disc Night. We'll be right back.
Are you an American?
Yes.
Put off on the high cost of Switch 2?
Yes.
Want a game like Switch 2 for a fraction of the cost?
Yes.
It's time to rediscover your Nintendo Switch.
Wait, what?
That's right. The console you panic bought in 2020 when shit hit the fan is still perfectly serviceable.
Wait, how does my regular Switch solve this problem?
I'm glad you asked, because on average, each Nintendo Switch owner has approximately 30 games, varying from I played it for 5 minutes to it's still sitting in the shrink wrap. Tell you what, I'm going to take that from you and show you.
Wait, what? Ah!
Okay, so what's the story here?
It's got like 100 characters.
All right, and this?
Come on, that was Zero Punctuation's worst game of 2019.
And yet you still bought it. Curious. Okay. What's your excuse here?
I don't know, then I gotta create a bunch of me's.
Fair enough. Wait, you have an unplayed Resident Evil game.
Okay, I don't really have an excuse for that one.
Even worse, it says here you haven't played Signalis?
I'm saving that one for my Twitch show.
Okay, now we both know you've never finished Super Mario RPG in your life.
Oh, come on, that cake boss, though.
And this modest little indie game here?
Look, I've got to be in a mood to play an Ubisoft game, okay?
I noticed this one down here as well.
I can only weeb out so much at once.
Uh-huh. And this one?
I got to be in the mood to play an Ubisoft furry game.
In addition, just think about all the games you haven't bought yet. As Switch 2 games drift towards $100 MSRP, these Switch games released almost a decade ago are still only $60.
You're right, $60 is cheaper than $80. But what if I'm obsessed with trends?
The high cost of the Nintendo Switch 2 works in your favor here, as the 50% markup on the console before tariffs get involved means many of your favorite micro-influencers will be unable to afford the Switch 2, reducing FOMO rates across the board. So remember, Depression-era gamer, consider your Nintendo Switch 1 today.
Thanks, ominous narrator. I mean, it looks like the tariffs aren't going to be getting involved, but as far as I'm concerned, that's still pretty sound advice. As many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot in good conscience play a game on this channel involving the PlayStation 2 without permitting you to listen first to the following. Also, Robe, you're supposed to be covering a little bit more. Come on. There you go. Come on. We're not supposed to let everyone see all the goods yet. It's supposed to be a little bit of modesty going on here. All right. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channel is, of course, and it's always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. Make sure for my own hubris and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 2, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're gonna use it to play some old-timey PlayStation demo discs for the PlayStation 1, and maybe we'd graduate to the PlayStation 2. Maybe. Could be a thing that happens. Could be a thing. Could be a thing that happens. Me, so looking at the Nintendo Switch. Well, okay, the thing is, Will Kale, about that is Sony has won the horsepower race. Nintendo kind of exists in a vacuum. Nintendo's like, we make Nintendo games on the Nintendo thing that people play on their Nintendo games on the Nintendo thing. Sony and Microsoft have been duked out for the hardware race since Nintendo kind of bowed out when they went, oh, maybe we didn't need to go super high test with the GameCube. Let's re-release the Nintendo. Let's re-release it as the Nintendo Wii with like the exact same hardware. Then yeah, as for boycotting Microsoft, I mean, people are gonna do what they can. People are gonna do what they can. It's the floor, and you know, some people can do more, but you know, people are gonna do what they can do. All right, now let's do it. Normally, I boot games off the hard drive here. But if I'm loading actual discs, I think I'm gonna have to go to the browser thing here. And I suppose we'll have to sit here and pick out a disc here. So I got, see, normally we just load them off the SD card on the PlayStation 1. But I've actually got the binder full of shit here. And I'm like, which one should we go with here? We got some sampler packs. Is the disc actually in there? Is that just, oh, there is actually a disc in there. Look at that. It's actually in there. You love a good CD binder. I mean, it's a half decent one there. Half decent one here. Let's see, we got some interactive samplers, got some PlayStation demo discs, got the Pizza Hut one. But I think the Pizza Hut one's got like a scratch in it. Let's see, August 1998. This has got a Tekken demo for Tekken 3. How about this one? Spyro, Crash Bash, Ultimate Fighting Championship. Wait, Jarrett and Labonte Stock Car Racing. I know for a fact we've played that one. That one I know for sure. Hang on, I'm gonna need some more dumb bitch music here. Keep this thing going. And, oh, I hate the later ones. The later ones are lousy. Like, here's number 46, and it's got, like, basically just a whole bunch of... Oh, it's got an Alone in the Dark demo. Oh, we might... Okay, maybe this one moves forward. You heard there's a haunted PS1 demo disc. I don't think I got that one, Lamprey, but welcome on in. Tell you what, I know I made fun of 46, but I'm gonna go with 46. It says it's got a demo for Alone in the Dark on it, so maybe I'll check that shit out. So I'll have to actually open up the PlayStation Drive here. Shove it in there. I'm like, oh, I hope it's seated in there properly, because I didn't actually hit the button to tell it to go back in. And it went back in anyway. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, careful now. There we go. All right. Now you are going to be able to read that disc, right? Good. Audio. It's not. Bro, it's a PS1 demo disc. What? Okay, I'll bite. What music does it think is on there? Am I going to regret this? Venice and Tomb Raider 2. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking this is Tomb Raider. What's on track 3? Okay, work. Okay, track 3. Let's go. Let's go. How about track 4? Did we forget to put track 4 here? Hello? Oh. Track 4 was legendarily short. Also, okay, come back to me now. Ooh. It is looking a little... Maybe that's got something to do with it. Let's give it a nice little courtesy wipe here. There. Try it again. Surely if you could load track 3, surely you can go ahead and pick out, you know, that's a demo disc. Surely. And not just, you know, an audio track. And not encouraging. Play mode. That's a... Hey, what? Maybe I'll just reboot the PlayStation and see if it figures it out. Okay, try that again. Come on now. You're a demo disc. Don't make me go right to the PlayStation 2 disc that I'm teasing. Don't make me go right to that. Okay, it's thinking about it. It's like, oh my goodness, PlayStation, it's getting so hot in here. Do you want to maybe function a little bit better? Come on now. Come on. You can do it, Mr. PlayStation. You can make it happen. You have free MC boot in this economy? I know it's more likely than you think. Can we dial it back on the Microsoft Linux thing in chat just a little fucking bit? We're here to discuss demo discs, not the intricacies of trying to get people on the ground floor to adopt a full anti-Microsoft thing. It's not exactly how that shit works. You gotta work people up to that shit. This computer's running Windows 10. I'd be a bit of a hypocrite if I told people they had to go all in on it. Music track didn't have to end like that. All right, so apparently, all right. I guess tragically, you're not gonna be able to find out what the demo for Alone in the Dark is all about. Can you get track 3 again? Well, I see. I suppose it's only fair, since I do have to look for the disc. So I have to look at the back of these discs before I play them. Well, that ended rather abruptly. What the hell? All right, tell you what, we'll go a little bit further back here. Okay. Let's see if this new one wants to try. I mean, maybe it was meant to... to me, it sounded like a track that was probably meant to just repeat infinitely, and that was just loop 1. Ooh. Here's the problem when you're using actual discs, and that's something else I've been learning. Because I went and I re-ripped... or working on re-ripping Rio's old music albums, and you can tell which albums she really liked, because some of them needed a little love. Sorry, Chad, I don't really have a choice in the matter. I kind of need to, I gotta spit on that thing. Give it the little hawk tour. There, I literally did it. I literally did the meme. Join us 2 weeks from now when I pull a pump and dump crypto scheme. She's not being charged for that, by the way, which is, well, you know, this is America. We don't send rich people to jail unless they rip off other rich people. All right, let's see if that one works. Exactly, spitters or quitters. Please tell me it wasn't a loogie. Jesus Christ, no, I'm putting that thing in my PlayStation. No. If it was my Xbox, maybe. Oh my God, it reads it as a demo disc. If I was putting in my Xbox, maybe I'd put a loogie in there. I did not even check which one this was. I think this is OPM disc 15. I think, if memory serves. But yes, I brought my jammies in the form of this. These are jammies, right? This look is jammies, right? You know, you have your little sleepover. Hey, Lux, welcome on in. How you doing? Oh. Is this Flying Cars? The sequel to Cars? And if so, what's that flying cussy like? What a strange billboard to roll up on. My jammies are more decadent than yours? Nice. Oh, okay. What have we got on this? We got Invasion from Beyond. I have that game, but I've never played it. Bomberman World. I think I still got some bad memories of playing Bomberman a couple of weeks ago. Crash Bandicoot Warped! That was a pretty good game. What is this background music, by the way? A PlayStation demo disc or the opening title credits for the Uwe Boll Blood Rain movie. Bug's Life, something called Kagero, something called Running Wild, something called Tomb Raider 3, Knockout Kings, Big Air, Silent Hill. Okay, apparently that's a video. Like, I think I have, yeah, there's an actual playable Silent Hill demo on 16, but I haven't got that in the binder. I've actually got that with my copy of Silent Hill. But yes, we'll watch the Silent Hill video. We'll watch it. Oh, apparently there's a playable demo for Metal Gear Solid. We'll see. We'll see about that one. Let's see. Oh, Manfurismo. Yeah, give me some Manfurismo. I can play some Manfurismo real quick. Now the question is going to be, do they have in-game music? As if not, I can provide some. I can do that. Yeah, it's Transgurismo. It is. Okay, arcade mode. What car do I get to drive? What car do I get? Apparently I can just do single race. Available cars. Ooh, can I? Not available. Oh. I'm gonna guess there's only one car I can drive. And I'm gonna guess it's a Nissan. Oh, there's the available cars section. Okay. Acura NSX. Okay, that's pretty peak 90s. Okay. Okay. Corvette C. That's still a Corvette C4. Okay, well, that's the car I wanted anyway. I'll fuck with the Corvette C4. Fucking love that car. Tell you what, I'll take it in white. Standard automatic transmission, high speed ring. All right. Back when Corvettes were good, I mean, one could argue even then they weren't very good anymore. But I just want to see if they provided music, as if not, I can put some in. There's the contemporary song, because I remember Gran Turismo 2 had a pretty banger soundtrack. It had Dragula, it had Sex Type Thing. I don't hear any music, so I'm going to pipe some in. This will only take a second, I promise you. Just a minute. I told you that, Sorry, I was looking at my YouTube subscriptions. I follow a couple of Vegas bloggers, and one says, why you need to stay at Fontainebleau, Las Vegas before it's too late? And I'm like, he's clickbaity as fuck, so I'm sure he's talking about some kind of limited time offer and not that the place is going to. Anyway, I told you that Gran Turismo 2 had Dragula on it. I'm pretty sure this is how it goes, right? Hey!
Cumberbund.
How dare you? God damn it, the fucking demo timed out. Get back in there real quick. That's the other problem with these demo discs. If you don't play them after enough time, they just time out. So just pretend the last 2 minutes didn't happen. Let's try that again here. Single race. Yeah, there's no music here, so I guess I gotta pipe. Okay, now there's music. All right, again, give me the white vet. The vet gets some wet. All right, yeah, give me the Dragula Kids Bop edition if there's no in-game music here. What's the purpose of it timing out? In case it's being used on a kiosk. That's usually what the logic is.
see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to go.
Let's fucking go! Get behind me! All right, first place, let's go! Back! Fuck!
Are you ready? I think I'm ready now. 'Cause I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Get you, get you.
Sign says, stay away, fool.
Come on! Do it!
The love shack. Will it set way back in
Ah, damn it.
PB, is it demanding to be so fabulous, or does it come to you naturally, or is there a product or product line you would associate with your fierce persona and credit with your timeless iconic boots the house down country mama lifestyle? Hashtag make that bag queen.
I'm just happy that she actually said the C word. Little Black Dress, thank you for the 2 hundo biddies. Hold that thought for just a moment. I'll answer that after.
Nobody's holding you back from me. They call me Hal. They call me Stacy. That's not my name. That's not my name. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. That's not my name. Say my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name.
Love Shack is a little place where we can get together. Love Shack, baby.
Love shack, baby.
Love Shack, yeah.
Du hast. Du hast. Du hast mich. Nein. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nichts gesagt. Willst du bis wir Tod erscheinen? Treue sein für alle Tage.
course it's DJ Cummerbund. Who else could it be? Anyway, Little Black Dress, to answer the question of, is it demanding to be so fabulous, or does it come to me naturally, or is there a... Actually, you know, I don't have to reread all that. I can just push... Oh. Surely I could just... Isn't there a fucking... Yeah, I could just push this again.
Peep, is it demanding to be so fabulous, or does it come to you naturally, or is there a product or product line you would associate with your fierce persona and credit with your timeless iconic boots, the house down country mama lifestyle? Hashtag make that bag queen.
It comes to me quite naturally, though a healthy supply of not giving a fuck also helps. Anyway, if anyone's looking for that DJ Cummerbund mashup, it's the thing I linked in chat, so you just peek on over there. By the way, my blush is a little different tonight. Decided, hey, for the first time in 5 years, hey, what if you actually did your blush a little different? What can I saw? I saw a Missing Persons music video last night. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm an 80s bitch. Just steal their fucking blush. Just apply blush as though it were contour. What else we got here? I guess we could look at the Silent Hill video real quick. What's that all about? But yeah, that Gran Turismo demo had no music, so I had to pipe in something. And I mean, Gran Turismo 2 has Dragula on the soundtrack. Okay, come on, music that's not in the original game. Can we do a Tomb Raider 3 demo? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm very unfamiliar with those games. At some point, I'm going to have to actually play them. Come on, we have House of the Rising Sun at home. There is a house in Silent Hill they call the Rising Sun. It's like I'm watching the ass end of Casino when everyone's going down. Like serious, if I just start playing this song, you won't even notice the transition. See, if I just pipe this in, you won't even tell anything changed.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun.
See, you didn't even notice the transition. I've never actually played a Fatal Frame game. Exactly, what transition? Girl, give the thumbs up. Yeah, someday I'll play Fatal Frame. It just, you know, I'm saving it for the internet. Oh no, is that the part of Casino where Sharon Stone gets hit by a brick, basically? Silent Hill will turn into hell. Is that so? Modest little franchise. I wonder if it'll go anywhere. I don't know. Someday I'll blow my my Fatal Frame cherry on the internet here. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid, but that's a playable demo, and we'll skip that one for now. I say for now. No, evening's not done yet here. Yeah, I guess we could look at the rather bog standard Tomb Raider 3 demo. That's the one where you just start in like some military base, right? Because it's always the same fucking demo. Pib, go back and clip the House of the Rising Sun thing if it'll let you. I'm just leaving myself a note for tomorrow. Do I still have those sunglasses handy? No, I don't think I have them on the desk anymore. Yeah, it's the same demo. So, true story. This is actually the game I was using when I was... oh, yeah, she doesn't have her guns. I forgot she's locked up. When I was trying to tell... Because, like, here's the problem, right? Like, those of you who may be streamers or create shit in your own right, you already know where this is going to go if you've used original hardware on a capture card before. But this is what it would look like if I hadn't done the things that I do. Like, how could you see anything? You can't see shit. Like this is actually a perfect way to showcase the things I do. It's like, here's the deal, right? You could go, oh, well, what if you just, I don't know, what if you just put an OBS filter in and just brightened it up? Well, here's what happens if you do that, right? You haven't actually made anything more visible. All you did is you just took absolute black and just rose it up. It's still just as difficult to see. It's just the color black is now brighter than it was before. Then you're like, well, okay, what if I maybe fix the contrast? That's not really helping. I mean, it's making the brighter things more visible, but it's not really doing anything for the stuff that wasn't visible. And just janking up the brightness ain't gonna fix that. It doesn't. So the problem is I gotta basically tweak the actual capture card itself like you're frigging around with the brightness on the TV. So what I do is I take brightness from 128 and I jam it up to 148. I also take contrast from 128 to 148. Then I'm going to go ahead and take saturation from 155 to 255 and sharpness from 32 to 255. And would you look at that? Now you can see more of the room. You can actually almost see the entire floor depending on the brightness of your own TV. See? These are the efforts I go through to make not only make the games look as bad as they used to, but make it so you can actually fucking see them at all. Oh yeah, there's no music in the background because, all right, I think I have some music we can play here. Right, I think what you're supposed to do is you try to get out this way. I think a guard gets in. Then some guard comes in and he's a dick. Then you just kind of run past him. I think there's an armory at the end of the hall or something. I think. Ow, ow, ow. So yeah, there's supposed to be an armory, I think, in one of these. Then you get your guns back, except that ain't it. Maybe it's this one. Then he stops chasing me, and then for whatever reason, they've just left my guns on the floor. I don't know why. So now I can just... Damn. Tomb Raider really said ACAB, huh? I mean, she's slaughtering people as indiscriminately as she would shoot a tiger, so I guess she really just said ACAB, huh? Then it kind of goes from there. I'm not gonna lie, I think I've played most of Tomb Raider 1 with cheats, but after that, it kind of, not so much. Someday we will go on a Tomb Raider meta. Problem is, Tomb Raider meta starts at the first game and it ends on Tomb Raider Legend. As far as I'm concerned, there are no Tomb Raider games after that. Pib, is that because Tomb Raider went woke? Tomb Raider got too woke for you? No, Tomb Raider turned too goddamn borderline fetishistic grindhouse bullshit. Like, oh my god, you're gonna really want to protect her. Jesus Christ, she's getting more of the shit thrown out of her than Leon ever did in RE4. It's kind of actually, this is the pendulum swinging the other way. This is, oh my god, it's inappropriate now because, oh, it's just, it doesn't hit the same. I'm sorry, this doesn't work. There was like this one time, okay, this is Tales from School. Now, swear to God, I'm not making this up, okay? I'm not making this up. So there was one year And I don't remember which year it was. I don't know, probably, I'm going to say maybe 2022, wild guess, something like that. And I got roped into a possible, at the time, I mean, it didn't happen. I got roped into a possible collaboration with Square Enix Idols, whatever the fuck they were called at the time, for Gay Month, you know, June, to feature a bunch of Tomb Raider games, but it probably would have been like the new Tomb Raider games. And they want to send out a bunch of swag packages. And so they wanted our addresses, and I'm like, well, I mean, I had a P.O. box, but like, you know, I had one at the time. And so I transmitted, the guy sent it over email. He's like, I'm not putting this in a Discord message because I'm just not. I'm going to send it to your company email account with the proper domain and everything because I'm not a fucking idiot. And because apparently they were going to send some shit. And like a week later, I get a message, Pib, I haven't gotten it. Could you send it again? I mean, it's a P.O. box, but whatever, I can send it. So I sent it to the email again. I didn't put a Discord message. I sent it to the guy's email account. I mean, whatever it was, I don't remember what it was, but at the time, I mean, it was a legitimate company email. Week later, I find out I still haven't gotten your address. Could you? And I'm like, look, I'm sorry. I'm bowing out of this entire endeavor. Either one of two things is happening here. One, we're all being taken for a ride, and someone masquerading as an individual for Square Enix Idols, whatever the piss they're called, is really just spearfishing us for our personal information, or you're legitimately so fucking incompetent that working with you would be embarrassing. Come to find out from people who know in the business that it's more the latter. Oh, they weren't particularly bright, apparently, at that company. Which is just as well, because upon realizing what the ask was, like, but I don't want to play the new Tomb Raider games. They look bland and silly, and if I wanted to watch someone just get the shit beat out of them endlessly, I would just play Uncharted. Boy, Tomb Raider people don't like when you bring up Uncharted. I mean, the modern Tomb Raider people don't like when you bring up Uncharted. Because it's like, Uncharted is literally... I don't even know where you're going the demo right now. I'm just walking back and forth, then I'm going to stop playing it. But it's like, the problem is like, Uncharted's like, hey, what if Tomb Raider, but it played a lot better. And the problem is like, yeah, but you could play, in Tomb Raider, you could play as Goral. And I'm like, okay, counterpoint, what if I played the feminist Uncharted game that's got, what's the name, voiced by Claudia Black? And at that point, those people just stop returning my messages. Uncharted Lost Legacy, I think it's called. I actually have a physical copy of that. And I'm like, that's basically feminist Uncharted. Oh, look, all this swag here for this. Okay, you know what? We're only going to play this demo for like another minute or two here. I may have pulled a... I mean, we're still playing... It's still PlayStation demo this night, but there may be a slight rug pull going on. Is that laser going to kill me, or is it just going to set off an alarm? Oh, it's just going to kill me. It's the Paul Anderson laser thing. Oh. I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but I'm going to do this bit anyway. Oh no, she died. She got Paul W.S. Anderson. Oh no. What is this Kagero thing real quick though? Before I switch to what we're actually doing. Don't worry, it's still demo disc, I promise. It's not the haunted disc. I'm like, what is this Kagero bullshit? Let's see here. Because I'm legitimately curious. I have no idea. What's a haunted disc? Apparently there's an indie game that's called The Play... Ooh, what's going on here? What in the Castlevania Order of Ecclesia is going on here? A haunted disc. Apparently it's an indie game that's like haunted as fuck, I guess. Hello? Hey, Timmy the Tooth, welcome on. And Regal Roadkill as well. Why does that DualShock look so small on camera? Because I'm a very big girl with very big hands. Your orders are to defeat all humans within this castle. Oh. I'm gonna run with that voice anyway. When Time Noids came, humans were uncivilized and chaotic. We instilled order. They soon grew greedy and revolted. Humans murdered many Time Noids. I can't say anymore. It won't be easy to kill these humans, but millennia, you can do it. It's real easy. Just spend several decades running anti-vaccination propaganda. Girl, do you want to say anything? Okay, but first of all, both of them are serving. Let's just make that abundantly clear. I'm confident that you will succeed on your mission. Girl, do you want to maybe say something? Or are you one of them silent protagonists? I've never heard of this game. What is this? But that's the point of the PlayStation Demo Disc Night now, ain't it? Pick traps for mission and develop new... Pick trap for... Traps? Is this a dungeon builder? What is this game? Chapter 1, An Innocent Girl. What is this game? Okay, remember this. Apparently, this is a PlayStation 1 game called Kagero. Oh my God, are you still? Oh my God, are you still talking? This is an altar. Touch the blue loon to heal injury. Like the Canadian loon on the loony. The loon restores energy. You may use it once permission. There are 4 rooms in this castle. Now, let's review using the traps. Oh my God, say less. This place is eerie. Why did the theater missile defense call me here? I think this is a tower defense game. Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? I think this game just made the list. The human I invited seems to have arrived. Millennia, please take care in battle. So I have to kill some guy named Dar? So we have a map. Is this like spy... Surrect? Wait. Oh. Trap set. Can I change... Very confused on the controls here. I'm not gonna lie. How do I open up the door? How do I do that? I assume that's a door? Interesting. The invader's at the entrance. Do I know where it is? Go upstairs to the door. I will see. The invader has made it through, whoever that is. Oh, okay. I was going the wrong way. So apparently I'm supposed to kill this person. Who's there? The theater missile defense called me, but someone else is here. No? Is this a joke? Please allow me to check on something. Use traps to battle. Press circle for trap set. Okay. I will trap set. Mega rocks. Very confused as to... Okay. Mega rock. Put that there. Where he's standing, I guess. Damn it, he moved! Oop, I hit select. Shit! I don't know what this game is, but it warrants further study. I've just leave myself a stream marker. Pip, investigate this Kagero game. Investigate what that could possibly be. Alright, what I am going to do is there is a particular demo. But you're going to have to permit me a moment. I'm going to have to go ahead and reach for the damn thing. So give me a second here. It's going to take me a second. So let's see here. I got to... let's see. I'm going to have to probably do this. Yeah. Come on. Come on, turn off. There you go. Okay. Take that. Then I'm gonna need to do that. You recommend it because it's ham-fisted but fun. Definitely shows its age. The sequel is The Big Leap Forward. Wait, this thing got a sequel? Okay, I'm sold emotionally. Alright. I can fuck with that. Put away Maxwell Damage. Welcome on in. Alright, wait a minute. That's a PlayStation 2 logo. What's going on here? Pip, is there a PlayStation 2 demo disc in the mix now? From 2004? Okay, we have a PlayStation 2 demo disc. What's going on here? What's replay? Oh. Okay, apparently I can download a 100% completion save for SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Is that what that says? Wait a minute, SpongeBob is so old he's got PlayStation 2 games? Huh. Track Gran Turismo 4. What the hell's that? Oh, it's a video for Man Turismo 4. Okay, what's that all about? Apparently it is a rating of roleplay. Hang on, this is the wrong song you're playing.
As we've been tracking the release of GT4, the PlayStation Underground has tried to keep you up to date with all the inside info on the upcoming version of the world's foremost driving game. Gran Turismo continues to upgrade.
Sorry, I don't care. I'm simultaneously too gay and not trans enough to care. I'm in the weird no person's land where I'm too gay to understand cars, but not trans enough to also go back to understanding them. It's very, very weird demilitarized zone to be occupying. So, hey, Hawk, don't you know no good? Welcome on in as well. Let's see. We have extras. What's an extra? There's credits. Don't care. Okay, I guess we could look at the playground here. What PlayStation 2 games could be on here? Let's see. We've got Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Huh. What else we got here? Area 51. Silent Hill 4 The Room? Wait, that Silent Hill game we saw the trailer for. Wait, that thing got like 3 sequels? Neo Contra? Oh, that can't possibly be good. Tack in the something 2. Need for Speed Underground 2. Crash something. Robotech Invasion. Fight Club. Ghost in the Shell. Ratchet and Clank. Monster Hunter. Wait, that can't be a Monster Hunter game. It doesn't have a subtitle. How can there be a Monster Hunter game unless the subtitle is Monster Hunter Play Video? I didn't know there was a Monster Hunter game for PlayStation 2. Apparently it's called Monster Hunter Play Video. Who would have thought? Oh my god, it's an online PS2 game. Requires broadband, no dial-up. What in the Dark Souls is this crap? I've never actually played a Monster Hunter game. Whole bunch of you are gonna be like, oh my god, Pimp, you don't know what you're missing. And I'm like, I do know what I'm missing and I don't care. Hang in there, DVD. I didn't know a DVD could skip like that. I think it's like multiplayer Shadow of the Colossus or something. I don't know. I think it's like an action adventure where just all the monsters are boss monsters. All right, I don't know. Should we play Metal Gear Solid 3? I don't know. Maybe not yet. I don't know. Tell you what. All right, everyone tells me Need for Speed Underground 2 is so much better than Need for Speed Underground 1, but I don't believe it. See, all right, this demo's got 10 minutes to thrill me. You got 10 of my fucking minutes. Thrill me. See, the problem is, like, I looked at the soundtrack for Need for Speed Underground 2, and I'm like, no. Because the thing is, like, you know, I was playing all those Rio albums earlier. Like, Need for Speed Underground had so many legit bangers on. That's how I got exposed to music. I mean, that thing had Crystal Method, Born Too Slow, Rob Zombie's Two Lane Black Drop, Andy Hunted, A Wonders of You. Then, of course, the Skeet 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 song. Harness has got 3 songs in it. Public service announcement. Don't drive like a jag-off. Yeah, we missed when consoles didn't have to install games from the disc. For me, false here. PlayStation 1 to like early PlayStation 3 is like the sweet spot. Hey, it's the song from Kung Pao. But yeah, like, oh, it's just a video? All that? Oh, wait. Well, no, there was, no, it had controls too. Yeah. But yeah, like, for me, like, 5th generation to early 7th generation is the sweet spot. That's where, like, storage media got to the point where you could do all, and 3D graphics got to the point where you could legitimately have new stories you could tell, new gameplay styles you could have. But it was before the entire thing was like, okay, now we got to pull the normies into this. And also, now because people have hard drives, internet connections, the games don't have to be the games don't have to be published finished. You know what I mean? So that's why, again, PS1 to early PS3 and related consoles is the sweet spot. So again, you're also talking N64, Dreamcast, Saturn to an extent, GameCube, Wii, PlayStation 2, early PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. That's the sweet spot. That's the sweet spot right there. I mean, Christ, we're playing Lifeline for fuck's sakes. We've gone from, we played Third Birthday because it won Pimp Madness. Then we did Martian Gothic, that's PlayStation 1. We're playing Lifeline right now, that's PlayStation 2. Again, that's the sweet spot for like the really good stuff. Here's already what's not selling me on this game. You're like, oh my god, look at the city. You can drive anywhere and go anywhere. And I'm like, yeah, that means incredibly less to me now in 2025. Like, oh cool, I can drive around a city. Can I just start a race from the menu? What if I just want to race right away? Like, oh, you have to drive over to where the race starts. I'm like, why the fuck should I have to do that? Why can't I just push a button and start a race? Like, this is where you're losing me. Like, okay, maybe this would have been cool at the time, but now it's just like, I just want to race. I want to go vroom vroom. How do I go vroom vroom? Do I gotta sit here and spin my wheels like it's Burnout Paradise? Like, how the hell does it work? Like, I like a game that respects my time. It's like, oh, why don't we just make it menu-based, so if you want to start, you can just start. Oh yeah, we got the ancient mobile carrier. Whose logo even is that? Oh, it's singular. Wow, that's a blast from the fucking past. PSP with those damn discs there, the low was uniquely annoying. Oh, come on, everyone mods their PSP. Mod your PSP, get the adapters that you can shove a micro SD card into it. Boom, away you go. Maxwell, you spent far too long as a bar musician to hear Black Betty without getting the 1,000-yard stare if I'm seeing some shit. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, how do I race people? How do I do the competitiveness? Or am I just driving around the fucking city? Apparently that's probably all I'm gonna be doing. Like what do I do? I gotta catch up this other person, ram them with my car? Outrun mode? Like, I just want to go vroom vroom. Because Need for Speed Underground 1, you want to go vroom vroom. We just picked a race and off you went. Now I gotta chase down a guy just so I can start a race? Outrun challenge accepted, catch them? What if I don't want to catch them? What if I just want to do a fucking... Fuck you. I gotta say, this game is not thrilling me. This game is not making an argument for why it should supplant Need for Speed Underground 1. It really isn't. It's really not. Not selling me on the concept. I didn't lose the outrun. I stopped caring about the outrun. It's an outrun that's not outrun. I don't care. Again, game, you're not exactly thrilling me right now. I mean, I guess it's cool to drive around, I guess. But like, I think you know what would have been really cool? A race. A race would have been really cool. And I bet you anything, there's no shortage of Need for Speed Underground 2 defenders in here going, there is a menu, she's just not pulling it up. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry, the game's not making evident. Like, I'm pushing every button. Okay, square, triangle, circle, the gas, the D-pad. Pushing all the D-pad buttons. I'm pushing R2. Pushing all the shoulder buttons. I'm pressing. I'm not seeing. I don't see a menu. The demo's fucking shit. That's the problem. I believe it. I mean, it seems like a really cool proof of concept. Be nice if they could, you know, design an entire racing game around it. But then at this point too, like Need for Speed Underground, like, you gotta understand, like, when I was a wee one, that's part of what Demo Disc Nightfall is too, is, you know, remembering the quote-unquote good old days in which life was just a shit. We were living in a post-9/11 world, but, you know, we were kids, we weren't dialed in, we didn't give a fuck. And, I mean, that was the thing, like, if you were an adolescent who had a PlayStation 2, you owned at least two things. One, you had Need for Speed Underground on PlayStation 2, and two, you had a DVD of the Fast and the Furious. technically you had the DVD of the Fast and the Furious first, because then you got Need for Speed Underground, and you're like, oh my god, it's literally what if the Fast and the Furious was a game? Ignoring the fact that there probably was a Fast and the Furious game. But by the time Underground 2 came along, I mean, you got all kinds of competitors for the throne. You got that Gran Turismo 4 on the horizon. You got Midnight Club. I don't know. Jared and Bonnie Labonte Stock Car. Okay, I might be shitposting on that one. But you get the idea. You know what? I think I get the idea as well. Discover the living, breathing world of tuner culture. You mean, the living, breathing world of tuner culture. Now, it's very dangerous you throw around a statement like that because, no, not that one. Because the problem is if you're leaving out a very important part of tuner culture, then you're not doing it right, because...
1990...
Whoa, slow down a second. Hang on here. Hang on. Okay. Go.
3 Mercury Sable.
Mom! Jeremy is hogging the Sega Genesis all morning! And today's a snow day! I already played outside and he's still hogging the Sega Genesis! And he's playing Mortal Kombat 2, and he's playing it in 2-player, but he won't let me pick up the other controller. He's just uppercutting Johnny Cage over and over. He's not even playing the game right.
I'm trying to get a toasty.
Toasty is random. You can't.
It only happens in uppercuts. 1993 Mercury Sable, second generation. Produced from 1991 to 1995 and designed by Jack Telnack, the same man who designed the XA Falcon for Ford Australia and had a hand in the Ford Probe as well.
Okay, Mr. Regular, I've had a couple of drinks. Just get to the point where you tell me both of these cars are owned by furries.
Along with the Ford Taurus and Probe, the Mercury Sable began the new Aero design.
Because if you're telling me we're experiencing tuner culture, but you're leaving out the fursuits, then you're only telling half the story.
American car.
Again, Queen Pib, not a furry, but #1 with furries.
Design. It was new for us, but Australia had this Aero design since the mid-'80s. But as Technology Connection said, American automotive design was shackled to sealed beam headlights for far too long. But once we were free to use molded plastic, it was like a watershed moment. It was like when you found out you could get pussy by just being cool.
I mean, that part's cool, but I'm just looking at the interior and remembering our Mercury Sable wagon. Because it looked exactly like this.
Wraparound headlights, wraparound taillights, molded curved dash, puffy nip.
God, I missed that Mercury Sable wagon.
Balls dripping milk through an ICP t-shirt. Dolby Digital tape cassette stereo. Operation Desert Storm.
Female ejaculate saved in mason jars.
1993 Mercury Sable, brought to you by my new sex move. I slap my dick across your mouth, kiss you on the cheek, and kick you down a flight of stairs. I call it
The Midnight Special.
1993 Mercury Sable. The official car of the emerging .com age.
So yeah, if you're leaving out that part of tuner culture, then you're only telling half the story. Anyway, I think that's enough out of you for now, Mr. Regular. Go over in the corner and explain to people all these stonks they should be buying. All right. Tell you what, it already caught everyone's eye. Let's check out this Silent Hill 4 demo. Because I haven't played Silent Hill 4 since... When's the last time we played Silent Hill 4 on this channel? Hang on, let me check my entire stream history here. That's a legitimate question. Silent Hill 4. Last seen September 2nd, 2021? Oh my God, we're way overdue for that. Did you hear that, Jasper? Did you hear that? We're way overdue to be playing your game. I think I should make him a little louder. Jasper, I don't think the people can hear you. Jasper, I think you're gonna have to speak up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, a little louder, a little louder, a little louder. Yeah, the people need to hear you, Jasper. This sounds dirty. No, it's just a guy burning alive. You know, fairly standard stuff. We have not played that game on the show in almost 4 years. Fuck me, I've been at this a long time. I don't even remember if we had the proper PiBcast back then. I may have been playing that on a 25 FPS fucking capture card. No, surely we had it by then. I remember this game. I remember getting this one too. I remember I was a little shit at the time too because my dad, I didn't have a job then, and my dad was actually on strike. And I was like, can I have my allowance so I could have Silent Hill 4 in the room? And I mean, he did. He shouldn't have. He should not have given me, I mean, okay, the allowance wasn't enough to buy it outright, but I was saving my allowance. And honest to God, he shouldn't have given me the money, but he did. He shouldn't have, though. He definitely shouldn't have. I've never played. I don't think I've ever actually. I don't know if I actually played his demo because I think at that point I had the game anyway. Why would I have needed the demo? I'm not sure how this plays actually. Okay, so this is just the start of the game. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry wasn't happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. The landlord was actually fixing things. Unfortunately, he also fixed the deadbolt. He couldn't leave room 302. A waste of money? I like this game. I like this game. Right, so he wakes up and he's in the haunted apartment, right? And like the first thing he hears is the fucking Wilhelm scream. And it's like, I mean, imagine. I mean, look, I just got this game. My dad gave me the money so I could go buy it, which he shouldn't have done. But I mean, I understand why he did. He's a good dad. He shouldn't have done it, but he did it. And imagine, like, oh my God, I've played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. It's such a scary fucking game. And then... I'm sorry, what? Come again? What's the Wilhelm scream doing here? What is this, a fucking Weird Al song? Is fucking Albuquerque gonna start any goddamn minute now? If I play Silent Hill 2 Remake, not yet, False Deer. I'm saving that one for the internet. Weird thing too, like when the game came out, Twitch actually gave me a copy of it. What the weird, I feel like there should be one, every once in a while, like they'll give me a game key and it's just like, here. I feel like maybe that's the kind I should have just thrown it in Gen Chat in my Discord and said, hey, who wants this? And I shouldn't have even said what it was. I should have just taken the code, put it in Gen Chat, sight unseen, and said, hi, here's this random code Twitch gave me. I don't give a shit. Someone would have redeemed it, saw what it was, and would have gone, holy fuck. Oh yeah, you're right, that's not the Wilhelm. Okay, it's the other stock scream. You're right, Sailor Soapbox, you're right. But like, because the thing is like, now the problem is, unless I go out and I buy a copy of Silent Hill 2 Remake, if I play it on the show, I legally have to say it's provided. Then the question is, who the fuck provided it? You may be like, Twitch provided. Yeah, okay, but Twitch didn't make the game. Who provided it? Did Konami provide it? Konami made it, but they didn't provide it. Twitch provided it. How you know Twitch got it from Konami? They could have got it from those assholes at G2A or whatever. How the fuck do I know chain of custody on this thing? I gotta mark the thing as provided. I don't even know who the fuck provided it. No, we're gonna solve this. I'll just buy a physical copy for PS5. We'll just do that. Then I don't have to mark the thing as provided. Anyway, my desk is covered in blood and rust. No, that's just my basement. It just looks like that all the time. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? Bro, this is what happens when you don't wipe occasionally. I don't mean the room, I mean your ass. This is what happens when you walk around with an unwashed asshole long enough, it just spreads to your entire domicile. This room? Is it really my room? Well, the game's literally called The Room. Ahaha. I understood that reference. You like Silent Hill 4, but doesn't feel like Silent Hill 4? Hang on, I gotta shut the TV off. Would you turn the goddamn TV off? Where'd this big TV come from, bro? You don't remember your TV? You thought you had a record player. Oh, God damn it. You nearly inhaled your beer. This is the demo for Silent Hill 4, The Room Striker, Eureka. See, the interesting thing falls here, and this is where I start to lose people, is like, I don't care that this game never actually goes to Silent Hill, but I care that Silent Hill 3 takes its dear sweet time going to Silent Hill. And it's just this weird dent in my head that I can't get past. Like, I'm deeply offended that Silent Hill 3 takes forever to get to Silent Hill. But I could give a shit that this game doesn't go to Silent Hill at all. I don't care at all. What's in the fridge? It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open up. Oh, it's just Frank Drebin's fridge from Naked Gun. It's got, you know, food from the Chinese joint that closed up 2 years ago. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. Yeah, that explains why your apartment looks like this. What do I think of Silent Hill? I don't know. It's just a name. I've never seen anything associated with it. I haven't watched any of the Silent Hill Directs. Is that what it's called? Silent Hill Direct? I don't watch any of that shit. I'm a retro channel. You know what? I will watch that shit in 2034. That's when I'll watch that shit. I thought I moved this, but now it's back where it was. You know what it is? The cats moved it back. When in doubt, blame the cats. It looks like a face. What do you mean looks like a face? That's not, you got plastered so bad on Jim Beam that you just smacked your head into the plaster and it just stayed there. From what I remember, I think you just fuck around this room enough and then I think it stops. I don't even know what this is. Fucking Zoomers. They don't know nothing about nothing, because why the fuck would they have had to know anything about it? Also, I'm not reading that book. That is a very cursed book. I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry if you lost, whichever one it is. What is this photo? I think you just interact with enough things and I think it ends. There's the item box. Thought she had a record player here. There it goes. It's a dark blob on mobiles, so you don't know what it was either. That tracks. Hey, demonic dork, welcome on in. Ooh. Yeah, when your wall does that, it's definitely time to form a tenants union. When your walls are doing that, it's not just a matter of withholding your rent. You gotta get everyone else to withhold theirs as well. Yeah, you're definitely gonna want to form a tenants union against this one. You think I'm joking? No, when your walls are doing that, form a tenants union. No, Mr. Zombie, I'm not interested in weekend delivery of the New York Times. Of course he fucking trips. Anyway. Please tell me that's the whole demo and that's just it. Okay, so he wakes up in bed, yada yada yada. How much of the like just give me the gameplay. Oh yeah, his phone is ring. Oh wait, I think he's trying to dial like 911 or something. He's trying to pimp phone his way out of this. Hey, Crow Pixie 05, you've been here as well. Welcome on in. Tap. God, the sound effects in this game are so fucking weird. It's still not working. You gotta dial 9 to dial out, bro. Yeah, I don't know why your apartment's included phone is designed like an office environment. Shit, me without my touch-tone phone handy. Hello?
Hello?
Help me.
What?
Damn it, would you turn off the dial-up modem?
Cord's cut.
What do you mean the cord is cut? Hang on. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, get off the phone. I'm trying to download some Dragon Ball art. God, I remember those dial-up days. I remember the way to get my sister off the internet. All I had to do was pick up the phone and then just hold down any number on the phone. Didn't matter which number. You held it down for like 6 seconds and it immediately killed the connection. And you could call whoever the hell you were trying to call. It was at that point my parents decided, all right, maybe we should put the high-speed internet back in. Because the kids are ready to kill each other because one wants to use the phone and the other one wants to use the internet. "5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then." Bro, we're just taking COVID lockdowns extremely seriously. Actually, this is unironically what a bunch of fucking January 6s and related chuds thought was happening. It clearly wasn't, but, you know, you try fucking telling that to these people. Back God, they're taking away my freedoms. Yeah, they're not.
What the hell? What's going on here?
I also love that Henry is also like the most... You know who Henry is? I mean, the demo's gonna time out, and Christ, I don't care.
Oh man.
I need like the whole
Hope my look
sequence.
changes before the party.
Does this have the whole thing? Yeah. Like, again, I'm gonna let the demo time out because Christ, who cares? Henry he's like the dumbest Silent Hill protagonist, and I love him because when I think of him, I think of a particular person, and we have to watch this in order to get there. Hang on, I gotta unmute this.
Got in?
They're really heavy, D. We've already had to do it like a million times.
Where'd you get the money for this gas?
D, will you shut up and let me continue? Now, Frank, when we get back to the bar, you waterboard the shit out of Bruce and get a confession. No problem. Now, Dennis, you take that confession to the police, use your charm and good looks, and get that reward money. Done and done. Okay, D, you continue to be useless. Charlie and I will use that reward money to pay off our electricity bill. Then we'll probably buy some more gasoline, because I feel like that's a great plan. Brakes aren't working. No, I'm saying, no, the brakes. Guys, why aren't the brakes working?
Because I cut the brakes! Wild card, bitches! Yeah! What? Oh, God! Oh, my God!
Christ, guys, I can't stop this van! Aboard!
Mastersfield steps up to the tee.
That's Henry.
8 strokes behind the leader. Hole number 17, 338 yards, dogleg left.
And then he leaves the apartment. He's like, why does this keep happening to me? That's him. That's him. I'm surprised this demo isn't timed out yet. Jesus. Okay. Would have thought it would have done that. God, it was fucking weird how you could fucking creep on her the entire I shouldn't say the entire game. Half the goddamn game. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. Why? Because you got your stilettos on? Your pumps? Come on, boy. What's this? I ain't reading all that. Pib, there wasn't much there. I ain't reading it anyway. Can we get the... Okay, I actually don't know how much of this game is here, to be honest. I don't know. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. I mean, it could if I hollowed it out, but I'm really not interested in doing that. Well, there's nothing in there, so why the hell do I care? Oh, yeah, is this where we're going to see the hot, sexy girl go into the subway? Yeah, you. You got to... See, the thing is, like, you could play this with the new game, plus that she's wearing that really fucking sexy tatty with her ass out, and she looks amazing. It just gets really weird when she's dead. Like, that's where this game gets fucking weird, right? Like, they've got these hypersexual... or sexualized alternate costumes for two of the femme characters in this game. And it's all fine and dandy when, you know, they're cleaning off the factory line, stock coming out of the factory. Once they got some wear and tear on them, it doesn't look quite so inviting. It's like, oh, yeah, this ain't quite hitting the same. I mean, I guess if I was a monster, I would like it, but I just don't got it in me. Tallest school buses you ever seen? I didn't look at those. Apparently, I'm pounding on the window. Is anyone banging in their rooms? I just want to see someone just got hands on window going... Go on, I just want to see one of those. Surely one of these people can arrange that for me. Or hell, just put the suction... Is that one T-posing to show dominance? I think that bitch is T-posing. I think she's T-posing. You'll rue the day you cross me, you T-posing... Yeah. How dare you taunt me like this? How dare you? Spoon, what did you just knock over? It's like, all right, which fucking cat was that? I believe this comes out of here. Right, because that's when, like, the wall goes in the bathroom. I think. If memory serves. Yeah. Without... I'm just guessing here, and I don't know this for certain. I'm guessing the demo probably goes until the end of Subway 1. What the hell? I'm not going to actually play through the entirety of it. I'm just guessing.
Somebody in there?
Yes. Oh, Jesse the Body Ventura's in there.
I wonder if I can get out this way.
He's in there right now. I'm like, am I gonna be able to find the exact one? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. It's like, damn, when I was watching Gremlo this morning. What was the other guy on the Kamala Harris ticket? Walls. Ah, damn, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I guess I'll go in there for a second. Pulling the pipe hanging down. You know, you could take a statement like that a couple of ways. And I know what you're expecting. You're expecting me to make a bunch of fucking jokes about a hole. A giant fucking hole. Well, I'll have you know I'm not going to do that. I'll have you know I'm an incredibly classy broad. I will not make jokes about giant holes, okay? Besides, we're talking about me here. They wouldn't even be jokes. Mine doesn't look like this, though. This is, you ever watched Uncut Gems? Well, if they recast it as a horror movie, this would be the intro sequence. It's a sequel. Instead of looking for a beloved opal, he's looking for an extremely cursed pipe. Only on the Queen Pip Show can you have giant holes, pulling pipe, and Tim Walz to the same paragraph. You're damn right, Ophelia. Why does it smell like pumpkin in the hole? Because we got a basic... It's a basic bitch hole. Anyway, I'm not really going to bother to really play through this, because, I mean, we're going to play this game this year, so... This isn't really... I mean, the thing is, I feel like if there was something really noteworthy about this demo besides it, you know, existing, I feel like I'd know about it already. Because, like, the Silent Hill 1 demos are wild because they have, like, different sound effects. Things are different. Entire assets are different, but this is striking me as remarkably, stock. So... I don't really know. I mean, again, demo night's about trying things we ain't done on the show before, and we've played this game at least twice on the show. But I mean, again, we'll play it again this year. Also, the other thing that's the problem is because this isn't a new game plus save, it doesn't have all of the fucking weapons in the game that I could just have right here. Just start the game with like the fucking Magnum. I'll tell you what, we'll go say hi to Cynthia, and then we'll do the BRB. Hi, Cynthia.
Who are you? What's your name?
You can tell this is mid-2000s as fuck because you can see your underwear over the outfit.
Henry. And you?
I'm Henri.
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your
I'm
dream.
Cynthia. I'm from West Bronx.
This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it?
And let me try poking you real quick.
Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later.
Girl, this is how you know it's not a dream, okay?
It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
That's not how dreams work. In dreams, you have things done to you. You don't dream about... Well, okay, maybe you... I don't know. I feel like if I could dream about giving a blowjob or a handy to anyone, I don't think it would be about Henry Townsend. Like if this is her dream and she thinks she's dreaming up this +1 here, wouldn't it be someone notable like... Who's notable in 2003? Ricky Martin? You're like, Pib, that wouldn't work. It's a dream. It doesn't have to make sense. just saying, like, in what world does your subconscious draw up all the things you've ever wanted, the ultimate desires that have been living throughout your entire life that have not been sated in the physical world, but can be satisfied in the subconscious, and you get the original Jake from State Farm. Like, girl, if this is what, you know what this is? Well, what song was it last night? I was trying, Rio and I just shot the shit, and we had like, we cycled through a couple of the Vivo music video stations last night, having a couple of drinks and just shot the shit. I'm trying to remember what fucking song we were listening to that was like, someone saying it like a bad girl or a dirty girl or something, and I'm like, and I was like, I don't remember what song it was, but I was like, I want you to qualify that statement, hypothetical singer in the song. What makes you a dirty girl or a bad girl? Is it just that you give handies? Because that doesn't qualify. Oh my god, I give like blowjobs. Like, that's not dirty. That's not dirty. That's not how that works. Oh, maybe we're watching. Maybe that was after we watched the Christina Aguilera Genie in a Bottle video. Maybe that's when that was. I can't remember. Anyway, apparently she's offered a blowy, but spoiler alert, he ain't ever gonna get it. I tell you what we are gonna do. We have been live for 2 hours, so it is time. I'm guessing if I just leave this here, it's gonna time out. We have been live for 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. I'm gonna go top up my little drinky poo over here. And when we come back, more of this demo disc, including, I don't know, maybe we eat some snakes? We'll be right back. Hey, wait, how are those titties up there doing? Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with the really big boobies and the really nice hips? No, go back. Go back. There, right there. I placed the stream marker. We'll add that as like a BTTV or something. Anyway. See? See? Even as Super Fedora. Hey, get back in your hat. Oh, Trevor, are you looking at titties?
Titties, titties, titties!
Yes, he is. Are you looking at titties? Titties, titties, titties! Hey, wait, how are those titties up there doing? Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with the really big boobies and the really nice hips? New merchandise coming to the Pip store soon. Would you like to be a deceased at dawn fog floor with a all new font
All
and
of you
other dumb
relax.
things? Well, you'll
This is
soon
a
have
matter
that
of
capability.
inconvenient
Make
timing,
sure all those
that's all.
broads down
This
there
action
know.
was inevitable. Necessary, so
I'm getting a drink. Just give me a minute.
Shut the fuck up! I don't want to pay to you! Nobody wants to pay to you! You dipshit! Robert De Niro wannabe! Shut the fuck up, or I will permanently take your lips, cut them off with your sword, and shove them up your ass!
Wait, did you hear
Oh,
that just now?
the cat's
I
standing
think
right
Betty's
there.
cats might
The
be
cat's like,
nearby.
why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Oh crap, he called Richie? Well, fuck that guy, seriously. He called Richie, I'll call Richie too. Hey, Richie! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you dare be in league with another motherfucker. Don't you fucking dare. I'll put you behind the goddamn East River. They're gonna need dental records to identify you. You motherfucker, you.
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho!
Time to hit the, time to hit the
I'm gonna get. She's like, I'm gonna get you, you bastard.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4. And see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
We are back. Welcome on in. I got myself a little rum and coke. For anyone who might be new here, including Marcos and Raiders, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Want me to show some shoulder? I'll show you some shoulder. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own hubris. I'm the queen of the ways that the old and your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. As of course, and as always, well-wasted, welcome on in. You influenced the King of Fighters 97 over there? Hell yeah. I still gotta get me a my Shiranoi costume. Though, let's see, where are those manufactured? Might want to do that sooner rather than later. What's my rum of choice? Oh, I think I just got some Captain Morgan Dark in there. But I'm kind of rum agnostic. I don't have a preference. I just use whatever's there. And, we're doing PlayStation demo this night. But, who mentioned? Oh, yeah, someone brought up Gwen Stefani. Yeah, Gimmick Puppet brought up Gwen Stefani, the hollaback girl. I feel like anytime you do that, you're kind of legally obligated to bring up this Family Guy clip.
Brian, you still watching TV? God, you've been sitting there since I left.
I spent all morning watching a VH1 special on Gwen Stefani.
I don't know what a hollaback girl is. All I know is I want her dead.
I seen a TikTok this morning that says Gwen Stefani has finally decided to appropriate white people culture. It's about time. Love that for her, I guess. Anyway. Okay, I'll bear that in mind, the very pink penguin. It's PlayStation demoed this night, but we normally do PlayStation 1 games, but I got me a particular PlayStation 2 demo disc here, and it's got a certain game on it. No, it's not. Hang on, these are videos. Oh, iToy Anti-Grav. Oh my God, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be fucking horrible. It's gonna be like Lifeline, but with a camera instead.
Not enough powder on the slopes for snowboarding? Too wet outside for skateboarding? Well, be prepared to never have to worry about the terrain again with Harmonix's Anti-Grav. A whole new way to interact with your PlayStation 2 iToy.
Oh God,
Anti-Grav is a pretty physical game. If you play through a few times, you feel it, which is kind of cool. We were trying to figure out how much physical exertion we should require from players.
Zero?
In the earlier levels, it's not that hard. You can probably play without breaking too big of a sweat.
Or a player can notch up the difficulty to a much more demanding
as
level in which you will sweat. Because in Anti-Grav, you jump, you duck, you steer, you spin, you gesticulate with your hands, you do all types of things to get your character to do almost exactly what you're doing.
Oh my God, they died.
Used to be the only way to catch some air was to pop off cement curbs and plywood ramps with a skateboard. Well, now there's an entirely new meaning to the phrase, as you're about to stay airborne with hoverboarding.
So you're telling me as far back as 2004 we figured out this is bullshit, but we did it anyway?
Really an extension of kind of the skater, snowboard cultures of today, kind of projecting them into the future. So there's a board that hovers off the ground, you hop on it and you can ride around. You can kind of carve on the, a couple feet over the surface, whether that's concrete or water or grass.
They're like your rate, of course I did, Marcos. Nah, thanks for coming on by with your folks.
Hoverboarding, you're already in the air, so moving around and doing crazy things in the air is a little bit more believable within our world.
I want his hair.
It's only fitting that this game is brought to you by Harmonix, the toe-tapping leading developer of such music video games as Frequency and Amplitude.
Yeah, I wonder if Harmonix will ever go on to do anything noteworthy. Gosh, I wonder. Yeah, I'm cutting that one out early. Tell me about Killzone, the franchise that hasn't had a game since 2014. You wouldn't think it'd be this hard to make a game about British space Nazis, and yet here we are.
I think it's great. I think it's a very good first-person shooter. I love it. I just can't wait till it comes out.
I do want to play Killzone 2 sometime, though.
These E3 attendees are talking about a new title that is making some big noise in the gaming world.
Big noise!
Killzone is a first-person shooter with an interplanetary story.
Killzone's set in a near-future environment in a time of
yeah, you can tell they're trying to be a Halo killer here, absolutely.
It tells the story of a war between these two factions, the ISA, who are forces loyal to Earth, and the Helghast, who are a badass bunch of militaristic...
British space Nazis!
You're on the front lines, and basically you're fighting a bit of a losing battle.
Alistair Burns!
We go through a bit of intrigue. Effectively, your mission is to take the fight right back to the Helghast and kick
I don't think a guy's ever been named as properly as that guy.
It's a future world filled with detail and depth that becomes totally immersive.
People will really feel like they're in this world. It's just the whole environment that we created around is really gonna set it apart from the average shooter.
Killzone it's not just a game. It's a universe you step into. When you
it's
see
a way of life.
You can just feel it's a little
exactly,
bit different.
Santa soapbox.
There are many ways to fight your battles. You could choose from 4 different playable characters.
I did like how the game
and mix in combinations of real players and AI bots.
I call this game clunky, and I kind of mean it as a compliment.
Online and offline multiplayer modes, battles between the ISA and the Helghast, so you can
it feels
take
like
the
a little bit
gameplay from the single player and take it online.
Slower.
With all these combinations, you'll be able to replay Killzone seemingly forever, and you'll want to keep playing.
It's just the overall intensity and the experience of it that we never slow down the pace, keep the player really kind of addicted and hooked all the way through.
It looks like
It's
a
very,
fake
very
video
fast.
game you'd
It's
see
a
someone
roller coaster
playing in a
ride.
movie. Yeah, that reminds me when people showed like footage of like Grums' stupid
PlayStation
game.
Underground agent in the field reports back from Amsterdam with the goods on
If you
Killzone.
don't know, it's probably for the best. Rio's painting her nails. They look very lovely. Love the mandatory title screen every 10 seconds. Well, that's the thing. We got to build name recognition. We're not going to be able to take out those SOBs and their Halos on their Xboxes unless we really make them. Also, remember when Call of Duty was whatever the hell this is instead of whatever the hell it is now? Remember when a Call of Duty game was made by one team?
Call of Duty Finest Hour will be a more intense experience for game players because there's no rest. The war never stops.
Join us as we go behind the front lines of the newest installment of the award-winning Call of Duty series, Call of Duty Finest Hour.
Call of Duty Finest Hour is a intense,
Remember Medal of Honor? No, you don't.
cinematic look at the experience of World War II.
Currently in production, we join the team in the trenches as they embark on an exhaustive pre-production phase and encounter new challenges in creating this groundbreaking game.
The team felt that it was really important to creatively explore uncharted territory with this title. I think people will see.
We
that this is
used to
world
be a
they've never been
country,
in.
a proper
And they're
country,
able to have
where the
an
World War
immersive
Call of
quality
Duty was just a
reality
World War II
that, to my knowledge,
franchise.
has never been attempted.
The game takes players to the front lines of World War II combat across 4 countries on the Eastern, North African, and Western
Announcer
fronts.
sounds like the guy who did kids' movie trailers back then. He probably is.
On screen running up this hill with the chaos.
They're running
of
up that
battle
hill,
and
but I don't
explosions
see
and that cinematic intensity
Kate
of the war
Bush.
experience.
For the first time, players will be able to experience the war through the eyes of American, British, and Russian soldiers.
Some are more traditional, like the American GI or the British PPA Commando. Others are roles that I don't think a game has really explored before, like being able to play a Russian female sniper.
Why
or an
is the sniper
African-American
always a
tank
lady?
commander from the famed 761st
Gamers,
Black Panther
gamer
Battalion,
devs, are you
rather
okay?
than kind of a
Why
super
does the sniper
soldier's
always have to be a
experience
hot
in
broad?
World War II,
Why can't it be
where
like a little
American
Russian
GI
twink?
takes on the role. We really wanted to portray a realistic experience.
Like this really twinky Red Army
An
guy.
original game designed
Come on.
specifically for console systems. Finest Hour.
All right, I don't care. I don't care. It's Call of Duty. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, exactly. Russian femboy twink with neo pronouns. Indeed. Give me that fucking game. All right, let's see here. All right, who wants to eat a tree frog, huh? Let's just go. So the big deal behind this particular demo was this magazine had the playable demo for Metal Gear Solid 3. This was a big fucking deal back in the day. Like, I went out and I bought this magazine just so I could play the demo. Pad vibration, sure. Yeah, the game came out, I want to say it was either late 2004 or early 2005, somewhere thereabouts. Yeah, I had this game came out before I went to college. So then, yeah, this is the demo for Metal Gear Solid 3, and there's only like a few differences between this and the main game. If you just play straight through, it's a remarkably short demo, because it's basically just the first half of the Virtuous mission. Yes, I'm classically trained in the ways of Metal Gear. Remember when they let Hideo Kojima make games? I'm so glad they stopped doing that. Also, spoiler alert, this will not be in English. Sorry, David Hayden didn't make this cut. We still have Death Stranding? No, we don't.
まもなくソ連領空に近づきます。降下20分前。 か。高気圧、依然として目標地域に停滞中。キャブ合計。いいぞ、視界は良好だ。
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing the demo for Metal Gear Solid Delta. Ah! I love Bomb Ball. So nice of them to give me the demo early access. I do not understand the need to remake this game, but whatever. I'll probably do the same thing I did with Silent Hill 2. We'll play this game on stream before the new one comes out. And before it gets infested with tourists! Yes? Did you not hear the pre-show? We listened to some pretty awesome music. I'm hard of hearing after that. Bro, you just threw a perfectly good stogie. What the fuck? Yeah, and after we forgot who gave me the free code to play. Like, is that... Well, actually, well, the thing is, there's no... Is there a PC version for Metal Gear Solid Delta? Because that's how we'll know. Because that was the thing. Twitch handed out Steam version codes in that instance. In Japan, Raiden has a deeper voice than Snake? I refuse to believe that. I mean, I have no reason, I guess, to doubt the things she's telling me. I guess I'm having a hard time envisioning. Well, actually, wait a minute. I'm staring at myself and going, Pib, how could you believe that somehow isn't the case? I mean, look at yourself. Wait, Delta means 4, not 3. Are you telling me Konami's fucked this whole thing up? I don't know. Hey, you leave it in church, pal. God, I haven't played this in ages. I may not have actually played Metal Gear Solid 3 since college. But, you know, it's like riding a bicycle. You don't forget this shit. That being said, if we do play it on the stream, we're gonna play the regular version, not Subsistence. I want the regular fuck-ass camera angle. I want it in the original Klingon. There's a really interesting, partially ramblomatic video I think I'm gonna put on after this. And this game is kind of a good example of it, where like Yahtzee Croshaw made the argument, and I buy it, where it's like the era of video games needing a film adaptation is over, because one could argue that as early as the 6th generation of console gaming, we reached an era where a video game could tell a fully fleshed out story in both the interactive and non-interactive elements that not only, let's say, reach the echelons of feature-length motion pictures, but eclipsing it as a concept. And we'll have to maybe watch it after this. Alright, we get the idea. We've played Metal Gear Solid 3 before. Now, one of the big differences you're going to notice once he hits the ground is the codec screen is going to look a little different. You can see they haven't bothered to put the blur filter on it. Because you ordinarily would not look like this. You're Naked Snake. Alright, yeah, we get the idea. You still play it for fun despite beating it probably over 100 times. I mean, I beat it quite a few times back in the day. This was unironically a really good game. It just fucking threw me that it just... I mean, this was really pushing the PS2 at this point. Because, like... I mean, I'm looking at the TV here and I'm like... If this is maintaining a frame rate more than 30, I'd be shocked. I mean, it's fine for what it is. I mean, it seems like it's kind of locked at 30. And again, it's fine. It's just... You could tell the PS3 was really showing its age at this point. You love Subsistence for the Secret Theater. Like, okay, maybe... Okay, chat, I'm going to do you all a solid here. I'm going to... I think... I fear... Like, there's so many things that, like, I feel like chat doesn't adequately know about me. Oh god, here's the problem. You know what, the demo's gonna... Wait, demo won't... Hang on. How do I stop the demo? Because this demo will time out if I leave the thing not touched long enough. I got an idea. I just have to make sure the demo doesn't time out. Can I just wedge something in between the sticks so that it thinks there's input? Trashley, I'm gonna try your business card. All right, Trashley, I'm using your business card here to make the thing think it's active. Okay, now the thing won't time out. Give me just a minute. I'll leave this active. My little trick is working. Because yeah, one of the problems this demo had is it would time it had a very quick timeout. So like if I don't keep the controller held down, it'll time out. So you can see Snake's just kind of shaking back and forth there. And I love that for him. I feel like, because like there's sometimes I admit that I'm into something, and Twitch chat's like, whoa. You didn't make that. You haven't made that evident before. How come you don't showcase that more often? And Metal Gear is kind of one of those instances where, like, maybe I should be playing it more often than I do. So, like, I just took some pictures here. And, alright, Cloud's got them downloading now. So, you ever watch, Parks and Rec? You know what a scene where he's like, I worry that what you heard was, bring me a lot of bacon and eggs. No, give me all the bacon and eggs you have. I'm worried some of you don't understand the reverence I had for and still have for the Metal Gear franchise. This is a lot of my Metal Gear shit. Let's see what we've got here. This isn't even all of it. This is just most of it. Let's see. We've got the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 2 back there. That's probably worth a mint. Fangamer deck of cards. Metal Gear Solid 3 for 3DS. There's the Xbox version of Metal Gear Solid 2 back there. There's the Twin Snakes for GameCube and Abomination. You got this, this Seth MacFarlane, Todd McFarlane-esque transparent snake figure here. Bootleg of Ghost Babel, the Me of Solid Snack. Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots limited editions back there. You got the boxed copies of Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge. Yeah, there's your Metal Gear. There's your Metal Gear Solid VR missions. You got a bunch of PS2 games. You got Sons of Liberty, Substance, DACA, Metal Gear Solid 2. Snake Eater, Subsistence. The Zone of the End is the second runner. Then you got Acid, Acid 2, Portable Ops and Plus, Pisswanker, another copy of Metal Gear Solid 4. You got the HD collection, Zone of the End is Metal Gear Solid. I've never even played Metal Gear Rising. I've never even played it before. Everyone's like, how can you own 2 copies of that game and you've never played it before? I'm a very sick person. Oh. Then, you know, you got a couple copies of Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain. There's like 2 copies of Metal Gear Survive back there. There's a Field Rations box here, actually. That came with, I think, some plushies from Fangamer that aren't shown here. And, they may go, Pib, what's with this big, stupid silencer? What's that doing there? And I'm like, well, I had to move something so you could actually see these games. And you're like, what did you move? That. I had to move that, because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to see the games. Is that the Mark 23 SOCOM that he carries in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 with a 3D printed stupid laser module on it? Yes. Also, chat's like, what's that? What's that, though? What's that? And I'm like, give me some time, okay? I just started it. Give me some time here. I can only master so many Yu-Gi-Oh! Games at once. You gotta give me a second. So yeah, I have some Metal Gear Solid credentials. Just a few. Alright, thank you very much, Trashy, for your business card. It has served us well. I'm gonna go ahead and remove it now. Oh my god, is there a solid snack over there walking around? Yeah, there's a snake over there. Moving in the grass. I just noticed that. Look at that little bastard. Look at that little shit. Were those pogs? No, I think those are casino gaming ships from random places where it was just gold foil stamped. Anyway, I don't know, let's keep going here. So through here, and then Lori, what's the name for Family Guy shows up. Because you get, oh, maybe the call comes later. Oh, wait, the call comes after you get the backpack. Foaming at the mouth for Yu-Gi-Oh! Content in due time, Gimmick Puppet. Yeah, you had to shit. Yeah, you had to shit. So yeah, I got Metal Gear credentials, so I'm accredited. I'm not answering that. Fuck up. Okay, fine. What? Yes, guy, I know. Okay, now you should be able to grab it. There you go. Beautiful. Time for a plot-related phone call. Come on, this week.
Snake,
you got your backpack. I'm so proud of you. This was kind of a stupid mechanic. I never liked this idea. I mean, I guess it makes it nice to make your menu, your item and weapon menu kind of streamlined, but I always thought it was kind of clunky. It's like, just do the Metal Gear Solid 2 compressed menu. It works great. Your stamina will start to drop. Oh yeah, isn't this where they bring the boss into this as well? I can't remember. Real one-man army, paramedic. Oh yeah, you meet her. Yada yada da da da. Oh yeah, and then the boss shows up. Yeah, blah blah blah. Look, again, we'll play this game at some point. It's like, I think we can skip that portion here. I think we can do that. Feels weird playing this in Japanese again. Wasn't there an Ego Raptor video basically? Oh, it wasn't this scene. It was one later in the game. Also, did the Smith... So here's the other thing that's throwing me, right? You know how, if nothing else, Hideo Kojima is bonkers for, like, historical accuracy and such? And I'm like... Never mind the fact that it's got a tranquilizer conversion. Did the Smith & Wesson 5906 exist back then? Because that's what this fucking gun is, right? It's a Smith & Wesson 5906. Like, let me look at the fucking backpack view. Give me a solid look at this fucking gun here. Yeah, the alleged Mark 20. Oh, yeah, I forgot you also got... I forgot because of the demo, they like give you all the guns. Oh, well. Equipment exceeding maximum. Because, yeah, you're not supposed to have live firearms doing this. I'm like, nah, this is the demo. You can have everything you want. The 5906 is a full-size double single action right! So, why the fuck does he have a tranquilizer gun that's very much the spitting image of the 5906 in 1964? It doesn't make any sense. They will put the knife away, put the grenade away, give yourself the Kalashnikov. Oh, get the nudie mag. I want to look at the nudie mag. Can we look at the nudie mag? So yeah, let's see. Can we go first person on the magazine, or is that over here? Where's magazine? Maybe it's over here and I'm just not being observant. It's empty? How's he supposed to read the nudie mag, though? Hey, Reiko Mori, welcome on in. Alright, so you're not supposed to have actual, you know, firearms doing the virtuous mission, but fuck it, I guess we got them now. I mean, even the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo didn't give you a live gun. I think it just gave you the tranquilizer, and that was it. And I think you played it up until maybe the Olga fight. I can't remember if the Olga fight was in the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo or not, or if that's just where it ended. Anyway, do you have the... Yeah, give me the motion detector. Tell you what, let's get into... this is the... Oh yeah, this is the one where you could be a sick fuck and throw the grenades into the crocodiles' mouths. We should do that. You know, because it's a demo, right? We should test these things. Let's see. Okay, you know what? You can put the Kalashnikov away. Give me... Yeah, put the grenade back on you, boy. Do that. And, whip the damn thing out. And, excuse me, sir. Could you take your gob and point it over here, please? Yeah, you. Hi, I'm an asshole. Are there carotons in it? You mean those stupid frog things? I don't know, but the problem is I also don't remember where it would even be anyway. Hi, do you want a grenade? Please tell me this thing's not live until I throw it. Sir? Sir? Yeah, this is the world's longest 3-second fuse, and the game's doing me a favor right now. I think the game's just doing me a favor. I may want to take cover. I like how the game's also handing out free grenades. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the beehive up there too. This is the game that was like, oh my god, it's like a jungle and you gotta deal with that. And I'm like, nobody cares. It's not that intense. See? You ain't that hardcore, Mr. Goddamn Alligator, sir. Just don't sink like a stone in the swamp or the internet will laugh at you. And also, oh yeah, that was the other thing. I forgot. Did they? No, not that. Look at the camouflage here. I forgot. Did they have the... Oh, okay. They don't have the blackface camouflage in this demo. I think half of these ones you didn't even get in the original. Yeah, just put Tiger Stripe on and go with it. The what? Oh yeah, there's a face paint okay, it makes sense from a tactical standpoint, but at that point it's just fucking cringe as all fuck. Like, there's a face paint in the game where it's just, like, all black. I mean, it's not minstrel with, you know, like... But, you know, it's... Oh... you know... I guess I guess maybe there could be a certain instance where if you just... give him the all black face paint, maybe it gives you an extra 5% thingy on your meter there. But at the same time too, you could also just shoot the fuckers. I think that'd be a lot easier. I don't know, it comes down to wear blackface or just shoot enemies in a video game. I think personally I would just shoot them. Naked Snake has the pass. Yeah, but what happens when you put on the... Actually, is that an option here? Do they have the topless option here? Oh, hang on. Cutscene. This is a very short demo if you just critical path it. It would take like 5 minutes. Oh my god, he's pulling out his tactical binoculars. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only 2?
おそらくソコロフを見張っている KGB の兵士だ。AK-47 にグレネードか。
Well, yeah, if they're Russian troops, what exactly are you expecting them to be having? Bottle of Smirnoff and hopes and dreams? Yeah, if you want to do the pacifist one or Euro extreme, right, that makes sense.
君はすでにソ連領土に不法侵入しているんだ。
Oh, bold of you to assume America cares about international law. International law. Ha! That's the crap we made up to tell other countries to their business. Anyway, tell you what. Yeah, we could do all the stealth stuff. Alternatively, what if, and this is just me thinking outside the box here, what if I just... What if I just took the shotgun out and just shotgun people? Where's everyone else? I don't remember where these other troops are at. One shot with a shotgun, motherfucker! Can't see me. I'm super sneaky. I'm a super sneaky type. You don't see me. Okay, they might see me. Hey! Dickhole! You don't see shit! See, I'm being sneaky. I'm being super... Okay, I'm not being sneaky anymore. Hey! Look at the fuckers fly! Damn it, the shotgun's empty. Alright, hang on here. Sir? 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 As soon as I can see you, you're dead. You know that, right? Where'd he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Love that you can't run while you're holding the sniper rifle. How are they... Oh, hi. Hi! You just hold still for like 2 seconds? Yeah, you. Can I shoot you in the dick? Anybody else gonna be a fucking problem? Anybody else? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we're gonna be real sneaky now. We're gonna be some sneaky motherfuckers. We're not gonna do anything we should be doing. Definitely not gonna just eat a grenade to get someone's attention. Oh no, a grenade went off all the way over there. You should probably do something about that. All the way over there. Bro, you don't see shit. Come on. Come on, you don't see me. I also can't even... Oh, hi. Wait a minute, I shouldn't be doing this. Hang on. Wait, I should be using that whole new fancy pants CQC system. I should do that. Oh. Wait, there's no one left. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Okay, fine. I'll put the silencer on. But I swear to God, there better be someone I can hold at knife point in the next area. Like I said, this is a short demo. The minute you finish this room, you're done. Can't see you. Is that the John Cena camo? It might actually be. It's possible. See, the fun thing, too, is if... Oh, wait, I forgot. I forgot this scene's here, too. Okay, well... Oh, well, you gotta do this. You have to. It's a law. Oh. Shit, that's not it. Where's the goddamn bee's nest? Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Anyway. Hi, how you doing? Come on. Tell me something nice. You don't want to talk, huh? Okay. I got ways of making you talk. Bye. I said bye. Why isn't he gone bye-bye? Oh! Well, you guys are being assholes, huh? How about that? I got a fix for that. No, not there. Oh, no! He fell off! Gosh, what a shame. Oh, no, it's getting real wobbly on that bridge. God, that sounds horrible. Oh, no, you might fall off the bridge, buddy. You want to be careful. You want to be really careful. Oh, my God. That guy's falling off the bridge. Huh, funny how that works. This guy's not going to fall off the bridge, though. What the hell was that? Someone calling a fucking carpet bomb? What am I getting a phone call about? Demo's taking a second to chew on that.
Snake! Auto shiro! Snake! Snake!
Yes, perfectly okay. Why the fuck do you ask? Yeah, I'm dying. I don't care. Okay, maybe put the sniper rifle away. How are these idiots throwing grenades from that far out? Well, we'll try that again. Come on now, Snake. You gotta be more badass than this. Come on, Kurt Russell's laughing at you. Come on. Come on, you're supposed to be more badass than this. Hey, yeah, do that one. Because there's the bees. Hi. How you doing? New. I'll throw you off. You tell me about fruits, I don't care. Give me the good shit. I got ways to making you talk, asshole. I got ways. Surely you've got better teeth than that. Aw, damn it, he fell asleep. How dare you? Oh, come on! Oh, no. Oh, no. I like that, unfortunate. Let's see here. What over there I gotta worry myself about? I can never remember. I think if we don't trip an alert, I think it's just the two guys. I think. Let's find out. No? That's it? Okay. Whatever, go to the next joint. But yeah, you can kind of mess with the set dressing. So like if there's troops fucking with you on this bridge, you can technically do this with like the rope. But no, you gotta remember that if you're going across, then like you're at the mercy of the PS2 physics engine at that point. And good luck with that. Oh, hi. You don't see shit. You also don't see shit. Who else doesn't see shit? Oh, someone over here doesn't see shit. Hi. You don't see shit. Okay, but like, come on. Who amongst us can say that they haven't, you know, played a Metal Gear game and then just kind of, come on. Sit here with a straight or a gay or a trans face and tell me you haven't done this before. Tell me you can't. It's impossible. You cannot tell me you've never done that before. You don't even have to teabag it. I mean, you could teabag, but you just do this. Like, I don't know, maybe you're not a doggy person. Maybe you're more traditional. Maybe you just want to do this instead. You got options. You got options. You've done that before. Now, granted, afterwards you probably didn't do this. I'm just guessing here. You probably didn't do that, though. But, I mean, you know, I gotta give you something you haven't done before. Come on. So then, yeah, this is the last area of the demo. Once you get to the area with Sokolov, then I think the demo's over. And then I think it plays like a mini trailer, and then that's a lot. I mean, it feels like a short demo when you skip the cutscenes, but, I mean, that's kind of how the opening of Metal Gear Solid 3 is. Yeah, who cares? Call me when David Hayter's here. Here's my question, right? How come whenever someone's like a Yakuza streamer or a fan or whatever, and like, how dare you play it dubbed instead of subbed? How come those people exist, but no one gives you shit if you play Metal Gear dubbed? How come that doesn't happen? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. So anyway, you basically got to reach the end of this thing without a goddamn wanted level, right? Let's see if we can make that happen. A wanted level. No, pivots alert phase. This isn't Grand Theft Auto. Well, what if I play it like it is? I don't know, knock yourself out then. Here, have to take this. You know what? Take the stupid tranquilizer gun. Hi. Can I tranquilize you from here? No, apparently not. Okay, can I snipe you from here?
HQ, 応答願う。こちら HQ。こちらパトロール。
You don't hear shit. I'm not here. Oh. Apparently my snake is very hungry. His tummy just rumbled. I need to eat some food. Let's give him some alligator meat. Not yet eaten. Taste unknown. You're gonna pull it like a Bunsen burger? Or, you're doing this like sushi. Apparently he liked it. I mean, it's kind of cooked. I mean, it's got some pieces of shrapnel in it. Oh yeah, I gotta improve his stealth rating, or else. Because, you know, one thing that they let you do in the middle of a firefight in this game is you can make your snake buck-ass. Well, you could make him literally naked. Honestly, I should have done that earlier. But you can make it so he's, like, really camouflaged and shit. As It's like maybe the other guys won't see him. He's got like an 80% camo index here, right? I forget if there's a way to make him go even more prone than that. But yeah, apparently he's got like an entire wardrobe in his backpack, right? Alright, where's my goddamn tranquilizer pistol at? Let's do this the normal way. Nothing's going on. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Come on, my aim's usually better than this. Would you quit moving your damn head? Dusta! 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 Nanda? Nani? This is a Yakuza game. What? What? Nani? Stop moving your damn heads! Alright, that's it. That's it. That's it! You don't see shit! You assholes don't see shit, goddammit. Again, you don't see okay, maybe they do see shit. Fuck, well that's annoying. Alright, who wants their ass kicked? Oh, you're over there, huh? I'll have you know I played a Call of Duty game before. I could paint your house red. As soon as I remember where to... Where are you? Who's shooting me? Help me out, Sonar. Who's shooting me? Hi? Where am I being shot from? Oh, hi! That's just cheating. You can't shoot me from there. That's cheating. Anybody else want to be a fucking smartass? Yeah, that's what I thought. Apparently someone's still shooting. They don't know what they're shooting at, but they're shooting. Hey, I'll have you Russian bastards in this game know. I've played Snake's Revenge. You can't stop me. I'm too hardcore for you. I've played Snake's Revenge. I'm the original. You can't fuck with me. I can't be defeated. Just crawl on the goddamn floor here. See? I'm super sneaky. Just crawling through. On my belly like a goddamn snake. Kurt Russell could never. He wouldn't do it. He literally wouldn't do it. They sent him a script for Escape from Paris. He said, do I have to crawl on my belly like a snake? And they said, yeah. He was like, I ain't doing it then. I'm not gonna do it. I will not. Oh, hang on a minute here. Nanda! Where the hell did he go? Get back here! Hey! Hey, fuck you! Eat shit. You didn't see a goddamn thing. You see nothing! Fuck off! Alright, that's it. The demo's gonna be over in like 20... well, not 20 seconds, but... Alright, that's it. It's time... you know what? It's time. I love that there's also a giant void where his ass should be. How is it that, you know, he's reasonably well built and he's got no ass? How is it that he's got such a voluptuous dumpy in Metal Gear Solid 2? And then in this, there's just, there's a flat void where an ass should be. It's because he's wearing a baggy battle dress uniform. No, it's because he's got no ass. The dumpy should be visible outside of the outfit, and it's not. So this is the problem. This is the problem. Do I have a cardboard box on my person by any chance? I don't suppose they gave me that. They gave me a stogie, but like, is there any chance there's a cardboard box in the backpack here? No? Too much for that, huh? The camouflage hid the ass is doing an impressive job, much to our chagrin. Alright, look, you've already sold me on the game, okay? Just end the thing so we can end the thing. Come on, this week. I forgot. The goddamn alerts in this game take forever. I mean, you could just kill everyone. But then they'll just call another alert. How about they just get over here and I'll just stun the shit out of them? The worst thing, too, is if I actually tranquilized anyone or stunned them and they woke back up, I'm pretty sure that resets the caution timer. Pretty sure it does. Pretty friggin' sure it does. Maybe we can fix this. What if, consider the following. No, not like that. What if, just walk with me here. No, don't do that. There you go. Just go that way. And hide behind the tree. No, you gotta hide like this. There you go, now they won't be able to see you. Yeah. That's how you know you're a sneaky... Hey! What the fuck, bro? Fuck you! Hey! Where the hell do you think you're going? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Hey! Seriously, hey, what's he doing over here? Hey, you think you're calling for goddamn backup? Not on my fucking watch, you're not. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it, he just called for help. Okay, maybe we do have to play this with the subsistence camera angle. Maybe this is a problem. You don't hear shit. Damn it. All right, who wants their ass kicked? Hey, you. Head over here. Where the hell do you think you're going? That's what I thought. Anybody else? Oh, you were the only guy. Oh. So, you're telling me no one's gonna hear this? God damn it. Can't someone just shoot a bunch of people in the head in peace? You know, Pib, you could have used a weapon with a silencer. Yeah, maybe you could go fuck yourself. Hi! How you doing? Not so good, huh? Please tell me you don't got any fucking friends with you. You don't? Good. Perfect, because this is all I want. This is all I want. This is all I've wanted the entire demo. This is all I've wanted the entire demo. This is all I've wanted the entire time. Oh. Oh. I was like, we get to read the nudie magazine now. I don't know when I picked one up, but we have a nudie magazine. No, Pip, that's an empty magazine. It's the thing you throw when you're trying to distract people. God damn it! All right, just go in the demo. Just go. Just go! Sup, Sokolov? How you doing? You're gonna be dead in like 3 minutes. How you doing? And this is where the demo ends.
ソコロフだな。早くここから連れ出してくれ。奴らが来る前に。これはなぜここに？あれが完成し、大佐の手に入れば、この冷戦は終わる。冷戦が終わる。そして始まるだろう。本当の 恐怖の時代が。大佐、敵対しているとはどうしてです？
Shut up, Ocelot!
どうし核を使うんですか？大佐！これから本物の地獄を見せてやる。
待っていたわ、スネーク。
You couldn't have put like a trailer here? Just that? That's it? Yeah, that's literally it. So yeah, if you single threaded this thing and you could speed run this demo, it'd be done in like 3 minutes. Tell everyone that you know more than they do. Go lord your giant E-dick over at the message board. Tell them how big your E-peen is now that you beat the demo for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. When was the last time someone unironically used the online term E-peen, which is to refer to an imaginary penis that apparently you get from gamer cred? You know, back when gamer cred was a real thing and not just a stupid thing Elon Musk farmed by hiring people to play his games for him. What else is on here? I never really bothered really good. I mean, to be completely honest, I think as far as this demo disc was concerned, all I gave a shit about back in the day was Metal Gear Solid 3. Neo Contra. Okay. What's so new about Contra that it needed a Neo? Now, I do have Contra Rogue Core. Is this like a prequel to that? What's the deal here? Now I'm curious. What's so new about this Contra? Other than it's got the new fancy pants Konami logo for 2004. Or as everyone just knows it now. It's the Konami logo. You know what? You know what? We used to be a country, a proper country where Konami had a logo that had some fucking dignity. I seem to have missed the part of Contra where it involved dinosaurs. Okay. Admittedly, the last Contra game I played was Contra 4, so I guess what the hell do I know? That looked like some nightmare fuel. Okay, can we get to the part where I just play it instead of watching a video? It's like, look, you've either got the video or the demo. Don't give me both. Tutorial. What's the tutorial? Is it you just run the video again? Oh. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, not to possibly indict... Okay, okay, I already have a problem with this game. Do you know what the problem is? The problem is the presence of a tutorial menu. Why is there a tutorial menu in a Contra game? Here's a tutorial, for instance, for the Nintendo versions of Contra. Here's your controller, here's your gun. Hold this button down until everything in front of you is dead. You didn't really need a tutorial. It was pretty self-evident. Why does this have a tutorial? I don't know. Give me a gun that kills people. This is fucking Rocket Appliance. It's Contra. Shoot everything in front of you until it's dead. Jesus, I think this needs more Vaseline put on the front of it. Season 1 filter. Okay. This is like a twin stick shooter by any chance? It is not. So wait, I only shoot in the direction I'm... Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. So if I want to change the direction of what I'm shooting, I gotta move the entire fucking dinosaur. You know, there's a whole stick here that could be... No? Gosh, if only the PlayStation 1 and 2 had dual stick technology that could be used to move in a direction independent of where you're shooting. Gosh, I wonder if that technology existed as far back as the Smash TV days. Or maybe even just Robotron. I'm not thrilled right now. Okay, how do I shoot that thing? How do I make that thing dead? Hello? How do I make that thing dead? Hello? Game, what do you want me to do here? Is there a jump button for this stupid dinosaur or something? How do I make that thing dead? All right, here, Konami, here's where you screwed up. You create a Contra game where I can't shoot the enemy. Was there not a 6-year-old from 1989 who could have explained this to you? It's like when they made that Minecraft Dungeons game, you made a Minecraft game that doesn't have any creative angle. Was there no one who could have explained this to you? Again, the fact that there's a tutorial menu, I'm just gonna leave the controller idle and just hope that it goes back to the title screen. But like, I feel like maybe they don't understand what game they're making. Like, feel free to call me as old-fashioned as you want, but in my experience, this is what a Contra game looks like. Like, in my experience, it's this. But it's such an ancient YouTube video, it's shot at 30 frames per second. So you only see half the bullets. That's all I gotta do, Konami. Just make a game where I go pew 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 pew. It's not fucking rocket appliances. Pew 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 pew. Like, if I wanted the games with dash and dash canceling, that's what the Super Smash Bros. Melee is for. You know what? I'm gonna let this video run because now I'm curious. Run and gun gameplay returns. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, even they can't hit the fucker. Also, why is there a Sarlacc with a giant baby face in it? These are the important questions that need to be asked. Can you believe this company would go on to make Metal Gear Survive? I'm as shocked as the rest of them. Adrenaline pumping action. I guess that's what that was. I guess. Why don't we all prison will come on in? They really thought they had something here. I mean, I guess that looked a little bit more interesting. I don't know. Personally, if I were trying to sell someone on the concept of a brand new Contra game, I think I would give them a stage where there wasn't a possibility to not be able to shoot things right in front of them. I don't know. You remind yourself, yeah, exactly. Whenever you're unsure, just remind everything when it's 2025, but nothing makes sense anymore. Christ, in 2004, apparently things didn't fucking make sense anymore. Okay.
I hail thee, Mr. Contra!
Mr. Contra? Which character was Mr. Contra? Oh my god, there's such bros, no homo, but definitely homo. Akira Yamaoka for this soundtrack? Akira Yamaoka needs to learn how to say no to people.
Neo Contra. Available soon.
Did you hear that, Chad? It's not even out yet. It's only available soon. Maybe there's a timeline in which they look back on this, realize they're fucking up, and the release a Contra game that doesn't suck in 2026. Also, how do I get you to go back to the title screen? How many fucking buttons do I gotta hit? How many buttons gives me title screen? Hello? There we go. It's like, what combination does it? Just get me back to the regular title screen. For the whole disc, that is. Here's the other thing I don't get. Why is it's only the fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 demo that times out? I also vaguely remember Marilyn Manson having something to do with the Area 51 first-person shooter, but I can't remember what the hell it was. What else? Oh yeah, Fight Club. You remember Fight Club, the sort of genre-defining, anti-establishment, art house David Fincher movie? What if we just turned it into a random f***ass fighting game? What if we just completely missed the point of the movie? Oh yeah, we got that Yahtzee Crow Shot video we gotta watch as well. You know what? No. Before we watch this crappy tie-in, I want to watch it first. There's a goddamn... Yeah, give me second wind here. Yeah. Yeah, show me that. Yeah. Where's the fucking... Yeah, there it is.
This video is brought to you by Guards 2 Chaos in Hell. Stick around at the end to find out more.
There we go. I want to watch this one real quick. It seems pertinent with some of the games we've been playing.
As some of you may already know, I don't really watch movies, a position that I found provokes incredulity in some, like I've just said I don't like living in a house or having two arms. Surely movies are a staple of modern life, Yards. It has long been an accepted social ritual to go to the cinema with a friend or romantic partner and put yourself in a situation where socializing is completely fucking impossible. I don't like the cinema experience. If I ever felt the need to be unable to do anything but pay attention to a film for 2 hours, I'd just sit really, really close to the TV. I have watched quite a few films in my time, some I might even say I enjoyed, but these days I find I feel no desire to watch any new ones. I think playing a new game a week for 16 years might have fucked me up.
No, it's just most of filmmaking. For the most part, Hollywood filmmaking peaks right around the time of The Matrix. But anyway, keep going.
Been spoiled by interactive storytelling. I get antsy having to watch things unfold without there being something I can do with my hands. Hell, I've been known to reach for my phone if a pre-rendered cutscene goes on too long. But this is something I've come to terms with about myself. I'm surrounded by culture and hype and memes referencing films, but I've managed to immunize myself against the FOMO. I haven't watched a Marvel movie since the first Guardians of the Galaxy.
I haven't watched one since the first Avengers movie.
At this point, there's too much to catch up on, so why bother? I'm just going to assume that various individuals bent on taking over the universe were introduced, and then a bunch of conventionally attractive people basically sorted everything out. I'm a video games man, is what I am. There are only so many things you can try to be an expert in this complicated world, and I'm content with having no business with films, so I can focus on knowing things about video games. But then come the times when our worlds overlap, and it was after being subjected to a trailer for the Minecraft movie on a YouTube ad that I felt the need to put fingers to keyboard on this, because as someone fully entrenched in the video game camp, side-eyeing the treaties getting signed when the ambassadors from Movieland show up, all I'm seeing is continuing evidence of the disrespect video games still attract as a narrative medium. The video game movie adaptation started in the 90s with a wave of shit like Double Dragon, Street Fighter, and the live-action Mario movie with Bob Hoskins, and those films couldn't pay much respect to the subject matter because there wasn't much to respect. The games were bleep bloop pixel fun and light on story. The movie adaptations basically had to make themselves up from whole cloth. They were necessarily transformative. The films did a lot of building upon what were little more than crumbs of characters and visual identities. Same is true of the second wave of video game movies in the early 2000s that included Angelina Jolie's Tomb Raiders and the roller coaster that was Paul W.S. Anderson's Resident Evil series. Still transformative because they were adapting something that had previously only existed in dodgy first-generation 3D, with limited capacity for complex storytelling and nuanced characterization. During this time, the live-action movie could still be seen as something on a higher level than the video game. But that dynamic changed when video games caught up with, and in my subjective view, surpassed, movies as a storytelling medium. Video games can look just as realistic as movies now, or at the very least realistic enough that the characters can display emotions and have cinematic moments. You could say Bob Hoskins was well cast as Mario because he was a stout dude with a moustache, and that's all Mario was, pixels-wise. You couldn't say the same for the casting of the Uncharted movie, because Nathan Drake was basically already a live-action, realistically proportioned human. We were never going to be able to look at Tom Holland and say, yep, that's Nathan Drake, because he doesn't look like him. He looks like someone who borrowed Nathan Drake's t-shirt.
Here's the other thing I don't get. Why didn't they just make Mark Wahlberg Nathan Drake? He's already in the fucking movie. Like, again, did someone not explain this to you?
And yet, I'm still conscious of a prevailing attitude that adapting a video game to film is some kind of elevation of...
Like, I'd buy Mark Wahlberg as Nathan Drake before I'd buy Tom Holland as Nathan Drake.
The material, like it's finally becoming something real. In the bill, Nathan Drake's t-shirt. And yet, I'm still conscious of a prevailing attitude that adapting a video game to film is some kind of elevation of the material, like it's finally becoming something real. In the big leagues now, kid. But try to understand my feelings here. Imagine you have two buckets, and in one bucket you have cinematography.
And the interesting thing is, since this video came out, I don't know if the entire second season of HBO's Last of Us came out, but like, there's a lot of reviews for that coming out where they're like, it's become abundantly good. Like, The Last of Us 2 is a very divisive game, both in just who the people are who's writing it, as well as what the story actually is. But apparently, the HBO adaptation wants to leave no room for subtlety whatsoever and is going out of its way to make sure that you feel a particular way at any moment, instead of there being like the discourse that, for better or for worse, one could have about the Last of Us games. But anyway.
But the material, like it's finally becoming something real. In the big leagues now, kid. But try to understand my feelings here. Imagine you have two buckets, and in one bucket you have cinematography and linear storytelling, jointly represented by a dog wearing a hat. And then in the other bucket, you have another dog in a hat, but you also have unique interactive narrative elements, exploration, branching paths, skill-based challenge, and catharsis, represented by a cat in high heels and a fox in a bomber jacket. I don't see how one could argue that the first bucket is better than the second, or how adapting the contents of the second to the first bucket could be considered the next step for it, as you'd have to murder the cat and the fox for a start. One could argue that only having cinematography and linear storytelling means films can focus on those better, and video games have to spread themselves a little thinner to include all the other stuff. But saying the first bucket is better because the dog in the hat has a better pedigree still doesn't scan as an argument, because it's completely disregarding the cat and the fox. Now, I can't blanketly state that movies don't respect video games. Video games are old enough now that there are filmmakers familiar with them who want to pay appropriate tribute. So we have things like the Fallout series and Borderlands, which had its flaws, but lack of faithfulness to the games wasn't one of them. But then we have instances like the Minecraft movie, which doesn't reflect any respect for the subject matter beyond its status as a free IP bucket. I read an article on Total Film that Ronald D. Moore is working on a God of War Amazon show, but went on the record to state that he hadn't played the games or really understood video video games at all. And people got a bit upset about that. Rightly so. Surely not understanding video games would disqualify someone from the job of adapting a video game, in the way you wouldn't hire someone who doesn't speak Japanese to translate a Japanese text. It's the dismissive attitude that irks me. Why do we assume knowing how to make a film qualifies someone to barge onto video game turf like they know what they're doing? Imagine if it was the other way around. Imagine if someone had been hired to make a video game adaptation of, say, Weekend at Bernie's, admitted to the press that they hadn't seen the film and had no plans to, but can't imagine it being that important. I think movies need to mind their fucking manners. What with video games making more money? To reiterate a point I made in a previous video, when games and movies partner up these days, I don't believe video games benefit much from the arrangement. I don't believe anyone who watched the recent Super Mario Bros. Movie didn't know about Super Mario Bros. Beforehand, so the games weren't getting much in the way of cross-promotion. Like I said, take this from the almost certainly biased perspective of a video game fan with no interest in movies whatsoever, but when I see video games and movies cozying up, I see a dynamic, young, wealthy tech professional marrying a washed-up old starlet whose looks have faded and who shows no apparent interest in their new spouse's feelings, hobbies, or personal history, and who seems to have taken out a rather worrying amount of life insurance.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, completely unrelated. Here's a video game adaptation of a movie that misses the point. But like, yeah, like video games have reached the point where, like, you know, they are actually, when they want to, they are capable of storytelling when they're not, you know, inhaling shareholder dick or something. But like, I don't know. But then I've also just assumed that, like, I mean, I'm a retro channel for a fucking reason. Not just because I can speak to the experiences I had when I played these games as a Wii one, but it's like, I mean, the profit motive was always there, but it felt like you could still have some creativity with it. I mean, for fuck's sakes, we're playing Lifeline. A game that, you know, if there, you know, I mean, it's shit, and we're not gonna play through it.
First rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Second rule of Fight Club is you probably don't have someone hold up the phone having you recite the first word of Fight Club. I've never actually seen Fight Club.
The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Is the third rule you actually have to see Fight Club? I mean, I understand the gist of the movie.
You have to fight.
I understand the gist of it. I know it's on the list.
Gentlemen, welcome to Fight Club.
It's a really good movie that is really misinterpreted. No! As we stare at a video game adaptation that completely misses the point. A bit pretentious at times. Well, that's David Fincher for you. I mean, come on, we're talking about the same guy who made Alien 3 and Gone Girl. Alright, what are my options here? We have audio settings and video settings. And I'll crank up the gamma so I can actually fucking see. Beauty. Okay, what's the actual gameplay of the Fight Club demo? 2 DualShock 2 analog controllers are required to play this demo? I'd have to drag a second fucking person out here to play the fucking Fight Club demo? But that was literally the punchline to this.
1993 Mercury Sable.
Mom! Jeremy is hogging the Sega Genesis all morning! And today's a snow day! I already played outside and he's still hogging the Sega Genesis! And he's playing Mortal Kombat 2! And he's playing it in 2-player! but he won't let me pick up the other controller. He's just uppercutting Johnny Cage over and over. He's not even playing the game right.
I'm trying to get a toasty.
Toasty is random. You can't.
Johnny Cage isn't even in Mortal Kombat 2, you dork.
It only happens in uppercuts. 1993, Mercury Sable, second generation.
Oh my God, you got a detail, but oh wait, no, it's Mortal Kombat 3. He's not. Great, I'm the fucking idiot now. We're too far removed from me playing Mortal Kombat games. Well, I guess. Well, I guess. All right. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute. I've got this legendarily shitty Hyperkin PlayStation 2 controller that's literally coated in all of the dust. It's a fucking horrible controller. That can be controller number 2. I don't know what Rio's saying, but no, don't look for another controller. I mean, this is a horrible controller. Don't buy this controller. This kid, Hyperkin does some good stuff, but this is trash. Don't buy this controller. It fucking sucks. I suppose, in essence, that does make it the perfect Player 2 controller. Trying to remember if I've got this ancient... I gotta look up this vintage meme. You're finishing your nails now? Okay, good. Then you can't do it. Perfect. I want to see if this is... I gotta see if I can find this extremely vintage meme while this video is playing here. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's not really... it's not an authentic experience until you've got an incredibly shit-ass second controller here. I've got some vintage memes from, like, 17 years... God, I'm old. I'm trying to see if I can find it here. Give me a minute. I'm going through all these pictures of Tally's ass. Then there's some sports memes. Cat pictures. Oh, there it is. Let me just preview it here. Make sure it's... Oh, yeah, that's perfect, actually. Oh, this is vintage. This is good. Yeah, this is the second controller experience. Wanna play PlayStation? Sure, I'll be player 1. Here, this is my only other controller. It's so true. Here, I'll throw that in meme spam in the Discord real quick here. There. You can now reference a vintage meme. Damn it, the thing timed out. Fuck! That button layout is not actually that bad if SNK fighting games, that is true. Someday we gotta play that SNK Fighting Cuties game again, or you know, the one that's got the fan service and the one where they transed Terry Bogard. We gotta play that one. They literally trans him. It was amazing. You get in there and there's like, oh my god, I've been forced feminized. It was one of those sliers. Yeah, SNK heroines. Yeah, I got that for Switch. Alright, now that I bothered to plug a second fucking controller in here, I guess we could check out this Fight Club demo now. Just skipping all the goddamn things because we've seen it enough. Yeah, I think Iori got trans too, but I can't remember if that was DLC. Alright, so I can be Tyler or Jack. So I'm assuming this is Brad Pitt and Chaz Pimenteri from the looks of things here. You know, the guy from Usual Suspects. Actually, I think I got better footage of that guy here. Yeah, he's that scene's too long.
Nobody in the world can help you!
All right, what do you want me to do? Me. Me. Me, you know me.
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, that guy.
Not good. Whoever did that thing to you know who, that good friend of mine, they're trying to do that to me now.
Oh, just skipped to the punchline.
And then hopefully you make one more move on me, you motherfucker. I'll fucking cut your fucking balls off. I'll shove them up your fucking ass. I'll fucking bury you. I'll put fucking ice picks in your eyes. I'll chop your fucking eyeballs. I'll send them to your fucking family so they can eat them for dessert. You understand me?
Hey, Paul.
What? Fuck you. You motherfucker!
Good line coming up after this, too.
You get a dictionary and find out what disclosure is. If that's what he's going to hit us with, then I want to know what it is.
God, Analyze This is a good movie. I also have like half the cast of Goodfellas is in that movie. Half the cast of like Goodfellas and Casino. Pib, are you saying that there's an entire group of working actors in Hollywood who have been typecast as Italian mobsters? No. Hey, Stuffy Luffy, welcome on is. Yes, I need you to open up a dictionary and find out what disclosure is. Is it Aaron Paul in a Vanilla Coke commercial? So this is Fight Club, huh? I'm gonna tell you right now, this just looks like we have Yakuza at home. How do I make them blow each other? How do we do that? Isn't it cold? It's cold and wet outside. Why are they bare feet? How come they're not getting wet? Be ready for some of the sloppiest controls ever. All right. Well. Okay. I mean, I guess this is a fighting game. I guess. I mean, why would you play this when Tekken exists? You also can't even hear any of the action. Like, okay, I'm gonna turn the game up, okay? You can't even hear the sound effects. It's being drowned out by the rain. Is that the point? Soundtrack skipping? Again, I had to plug a second controller into this thing in order to experience this demo. Okay. You think Fred Durst is unlockable? Is there any chance you're thinking of Def Jam? Oh, wow, that's it? Wow. Oh yeah. Wow, that was some really fucking huh. Yeah, that definitely wasn't better than yeah, that definitely wasn't better than say, this.
After Heihachi was defeated in the first Tekken tournament, his rivals threw him off of a cliff. They should have found a bigger cliff! The craziest thing about Tekken 2 is that it was developed in 1 year. This is one of those sequels that makes the original game look like a prototype, vastly improving in every direction. The human characters look like people, and the bear character looks like a bear instead of whatever this animal is, although he still looks like a beaver at the character select screen. Most importantly, Tekken 2 was the game to set the template for how the series would continue to evolve, boasting double the amount of moves and combos of the original game.
Hey, yo!
a number which far surpassed competitors like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, but was still dwarfed by its main inspiration, Virtua Fighter 2. However, Namco wasn't simply trying to replicate Sega's success on the PlayStation, they were going to war with Virtua Fighter. On paper, Yu Suzuki's series had more strategic depth, but in practice, Tekken ends up being the deeper game, and that's because people can actually execute the moves in Tekken. Everything about Tekken was more intuitive and user-friendly, inputs were easier, combos had more lenient timing, punish windows were more obvious, even Tekken's AI played more fair. Where Virtua Fighter's AI was running 12 different scams on the player, Tekken was only running 3. Are you finished? Tekken 2 was also where the developers started cranking up the coolness factor. Virtua Fighter was very reserved, very classy. It was more like, shall we duel? Tekken said, let's have a boxing dinosaur fight a robot for $1 trillion bill. You have not experienced the true battles of life until you have fought King in a dark church with the sunlight beaming down through the stained glass windows, and this song comes on. Perfect. Even by Tekken standards, this soundtrack is phenomenal. It gets you hyped up, but it plays it cool. It's high energy, but not high volume. Paul's theme comes in with these horns going over the stand-up bass, and then Herbie Hancock comes in on the theremin or some shit. Law's theme going way down to those low notes. Then you got a dude playing piano in the club. Story-wise, there's some interesting stuff happening here. June drives a school bus out to a forest so that she can play with a chipmunk. Wang's ending teases the character Jinpachi, who wouldn't appear until Tekken 5. King is staring at a video of real people, and then all the little kids come out to play with King, and he goes, yay! Unfortunately, the orphanage is running out of money, and King has turned to heavy drinking.
Oh no. Oh no.
The coolest thing to me is how the main characters swapped roles. This time, Heihachi is the protagonist and Kazuya is the final boss. During the final battle, Heihachi jumps in front of a laser beam to save Kazuya's life. Kazuya's stunned. Then he smiles. And he grabs Heihachi and uses him as a shield to block laser beams from the devil man. And he chucks him at the Because of this, Heihachi throws Kazuya into an active volcano because he threw him off of a cliff. Because he threw him off of a cliff when he was only 5 years old. Ultimately, Tekken 2 is a story of fathers and sons. Looking back, all of these years later, we see the series in its infancy, full of promise and creativity, with greater things still yet to come.
So yeah, clearly the message is you should buy that really boring Fight Club game instead. You should definitely buy that instead, apparently. All right, how about Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, aka we have Oni at home. You'll be shocked to hear that this is a Ghost in the Shell game that doesn't have, what's her name? I don't remember her name, to be completely honest. You know what? Maybe that's the point. Scarlett Johansson. Oh yeah, that's the one. I gotta play Oni on the show sometime.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing. That's all. Police action was inevitable.
Oh shit, KV. That's the same dev that made
necessary,
here.
so-
Gen X VCR and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on Gen X and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat lip, fatted, fat boobed, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. PlayStation demo disc night, but I decided to flip the script and I pulled out a PlayStation 2 demo disc, and apparently we're taking a real quick peek at Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. We know you and you's got a lot of raid targets out there, and we're always thankful when you choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Hey, David G as well, welcome on in. What can I say? The high beams are always on. I got no control over them. I think I remember playing this game a very long time ago, and the problem is I wasn't even remotely weeb at the time, so a lot of it just flew right over my head. And then I got the DVD of the movie, and I'm like, that also went over my head. I should really watch that again sometime. Apparently I need to find an exit shutter. So I guess the weebs can tell me if this game is accurate or not. Apparently I have... I'm getting a phone call. Apparently I've got the same gun from Lifeline. And R1 apparently makes me violently jump backwards. R2 is a jump. L2 throws the grenade, and... Yes. Yes. What are you doing here? Spoon, where the hell did you go? Spoon, you're supposed to... She ran into your room, didn't she? She comes in here, she wanders around my legs, and she leaves the fucking room. God damn it. That explains a lot. Spoon, get back here. I just stood up. Don't make me sit back down just yet. Come on, Spoon. Get your butt back over here. Or hell, I'll take Tater. Tater just walked in. Spoon. Spoon. Okay, chat can see you, Spoon. Get in the damn chair. Or hell, get Tato over. I don't care. I know what'll get Spoon up in the chair is if Tato was sitting in it. There you go. There you go, you little turd. People want to see you. Or not, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh. Rio just tried to grab Tater. I don't think it worked. Oh, hi, Potato. Come here, Potato boy. Come here, Potato boy. Hello, Potato boy. He says no? Okay.
Oh, you're so brave.
You're such a brave boy.
So brave.
Okay, Spoon, are you coming back or what?
Spoony.
Spoon, are you coming back? Okay, if Spoon sits in the chair, I need you to do me a favor. You have to hit the button on the stream deck that's on the... It's on the bottom row. It's underneath the Resident Evil Survivor box art. That's the Spoon theme song. Yeah, that one. And Spoon is...
Where'd she go?
I think she went behind the green screen.
Oh.
Spoon, get back here. She's behind the goddamn green screen.
Spoony.
Spoon, get over here. Get up here. Come on. Come on. There you go. And she left. God damn it. Well,
Hit the button.
you did hit the button, though. That is true.
It's hard now.
Yeah, because you got the claws. Welcome to my world.
I hate it.
Yeah, that's why I keep reaching for the stream deck and I hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
I don't think Spoon's coming back. Spoon, are you coming back? Come on, Spoon, get back here, you big baby. She wants the heater, but the heater's turned off. It's warm down here, Spoon. Okay, Spoon, are you gonna get in the damn chair or not? Boy! Get up here. Fucking cats, how do they work? This cat's broken. Yeah, whatever. Alright, chat. Well, you briefly got to see Spoon the kitty cat. Tell you one thing I am going to do. I got 2 drinks to me. I'm going to take a little BRB because I got to use the rest facility so I can do the remainder of the broadcast here. So... what was I just thinking? Yeah, I'll just do the regular BRB. You know, you get to see some clips. They got titties in them, probably. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay?
I'm looking for more footage of me.
Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no! Jill's decided she's gonna return fire! Oh my goodness!
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get off this! Let's get off! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! Don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your family! Let go of money! Then kill me! Oh my God! Let's go! Let's bear witness! He is broken in half!
Jim, what
Somebody
happened?
stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
Oh, howdy! How you doing? Well, that's a mood. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't pass. That's the line, right? Oh, gun's empty. Well, time to leave. Oh no! No! I thought I was standing far enough away. Get set. Go! What the fuck?
You hit me!
What the hell just happened?
Okay, please tell me someone flipped that.
Yeah, I got that. Where's the other car?
Out of action.
What the hell just happened? I didn't do this. Let the record show I didn't do this. So they should. Okay, here we go. Nice. All right, let's do it again. Ah, damn it. Let's do it again. Oh, okay, the other 2 step back. This is the best looking guy here. I just want to make sure we're all hockey with the same, I just want to make sure we're all playing with the same deck of cards here. This is the best looking guy here. You're really gonna make me do that. Okay. I just threw the controller. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna run around and fist things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, fist that box. Okay, that came out wrong. Broad definition.
Is anyone not banned?
Don't you
Oh yeah, well, would I be banned if I did
no
this?
trouble now.
Apparently not, actually.
Dust? Are you an American?
Yes.
Put off on the high cost of Switch 2?
Yes.
Want a game like Switch 2 for a fraction of the cost?
Yes.
It's time to rediscover your Nintendo Switch.
Wait, what?
That's right. The console you panic bought in 2020 when shit hit the fan is still perfectly serviceable.
Wait, how does my regular Switch solve this problem?
I'm glad you asked, because on average, each Nintendo Switch owner has approximately 30 games, varying from I played it for 5 minutes to it's still sitting in the shrink wrap. Tell you what, I'm gonna take that from you and show you.
Wait, what? Ah!
Okay, so what's the story here?
It's got like 100 characters.
All right, and this?
Come on, that was Zero Punctuation's worst game of 2019.
And yet you still bought it. Curious. Okay. What's your excuse here?
I don't know, then I gotta create a bunch of me's.
Fair enough. Wait, you have an unplayed Resident Evil game.
Okay, I don't really have an excuse for that one.
Even worse, it says here you haven't played Signalis?
I'm saving that one for my Twitch show.
Okay, now we both know you've never finished Super Mario RPG in your life.
Oh, come on, that cake boss, though.
And this modest little indie game here?
Look, I've got to be in a mood to play an Ubisoft game, okay?
I noticed this one down here as well.
I can only weeb out so much at once.
Uh-huh. And this one?
I got to be in the mood to play an Ubisoft furry game.
In addition, just think about all the games you haven't bought yet. As Switch 2 games drift towards $100 MSRP, these Switch games released almost a decade ago are still only $60.
You're right, $60 is cheaper than $80. But what if I'm obsessed with trends?
The high cost of the Nintendo Switch 2 works in your favor here, as the 50% markup on the console before tariffs get involved means many of your favorite micro-influencers will be unable to afford the Switch 2, reducing FOMO rates across the board. So remember, Depression-era gamer, consider your Nintendo Switch 1 today.
Thanks, ominous narrator. All right, that's enough goddamn boring ass PlayStation 2 games. Give me the absolute banger PS1 demo disc. I mean, look, it's got Crash Bandicoot, Twisted Metal 2, NCAA Game Breaker. Okay, no one cares about that one. No one gives a shit. Oh yeah, there's Tekken 2. Yeah, we just learned about that. Oh yeah. I was more of a Tekken 3 girly, but whatever. All right, there's Ridge Racer. All right, we get the idea. Let's see, we've got it's Ridge Racer Revolution. Same deal. Crash Bandicoot, Game Breaker, Blast Chamber, Formula 1, Tekken 2, Face Off, 2 Extreme, Spoon's being a naughty girl over there. I can hear Rio screaming. Spoon, how'd you like to not be alive anymore? Circle, triangle, square. What the hell does that do? What does that do? Ridge Racer Revolutions, extra cars. Oh, it's just a cheat? Is that all that is? Okay. Square, square, triangle. What does that do? An extra super password for Temple Ruins 31% complete. Okay. What's the next one? Circle, triangle, circle. What does that one do? It's an Easter egg for NCAA Game Breaker. Enter this code to select the Notre Dame team made up of the all-time best Notre Dame players. So what? It's just Mike Golick there 37 times? Blast Chamber. Okay, what's your code? Okay, go on. I'm listening. I'm emotionally invested.
Aliens have invaded Earth, and they're planning to wipe out the entire human population, city by city. Based on this summer's most anticipated film event, Independence Day utilizes stunningly realistic 3D flight simulation to allow players to fly the world's most sophisticated aircraft, from F-18s to Soviet MiGs.
Why are they sticking Dahl Fontaine with having to shine this turd?
The battle begins.
Okay, so the code for that one gave you a trailer for Independence Day for PS1. Okay. What's the code on? Okay. Circle, square, circle. What's that one do? Oh. What did Calypso do now?
My name is Calypso. Exactly 1 year ago on Christmas Eve, my Twisted Metal contest destroyed the City of Angels. Down below, life has come to a halt as survivors struggle to stay alive.
Calypso! Calypso, what have you done? What have you done?
With the city awash in flame, nothing left to destroy.
We used to be a country.
Where will this year's Twisted Metal contest take place?
A proper country.
14 of the world's best combat drivers have already been chosen, ready to battle to the death in hopes of becoming the
Where
victor,
Calypso sounded like
claiming whatever
James from
prize their brave
Pokemon.
hearts desire. But where will the contest be held? Oh, the world will be my battleground. Paris, Hong
Girl,
Kong,
these nails.
even Antarctica. There will be no safe zones this year, no places to hide. In the next 24 hours, the entire world will know my name. They will see my beautiful work of art firsthand. No one will be safe. I promise you that. Good luck, driver. Welcome to Twisted Metal.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Twisted Metal night again sometime. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm sure it's not the same voice actor, but anytime I hear Calypso and it Twisted Metal 2, all I can hear is James from Pokemon. We have a proud tradition of failure to uphold. Now, what's this code do?
Hello, hello. Yeah. Are you the person who is in charge of the Universal City Hall? Good. This is the mad scientist Bernal Loha talking to you. Listen, Domkov, I have question for simple favor.
Is this Rammstein? Du hast
Jumping Flash
mich.
2.
Oh, this will get Rio's attention. Those were the days. Again, like I said, 5th generation to mid-7th is the sweet spot. I mean, you wouldn't get a major studio to make this today. You wouldn't. God, so many PS1 games we gotta play on the show, so little time. Also, I don't know who this giant space person is, but they need to get together with the king of all cosmos from Katamari. They need to get together. Now imagine this game in VR. Oh boy. How come VR headsets don't make this game? Pip, because they'd be throwing up everywhere. Make it anyway. If your lunch isn't all over the floor, did you even play Jumpin' Flash? So triangle, triangle, square, huh? Spoon, you better be behaving over there. After you've used big head mode, after you pick the same character, you get a super large head. I bet they give great super large head. Spoon, stop misbehaving over there. Spoon, I don't want to tell you and your brother your business, but there's a real easy way we can get it so that you stop misbehaving in Rio's stream room. It's called, we take both your happy asses from Rio's stream room all the way over there and we close the door. And then Mama gets to enjoy what she's doing in peace. And then the two of you get to, I don't know, decry the fact that there's a closed door in this fucking house. What's going on at Formula Uno? Square, triangle, square, huh? What does that do? This doesn't seem like Formula One to me. Wait, that's just the same track from Gran Turismo, isn't it? Yeah, that's the high-speed loop, isn't it? But in reverse. okay. Someone had to be Mario Kart on the or Mario Kart or Diddy Kong Racing on the PS1. Someone had to pick up the mantle, and I guess maybe it was this game. Polyphony made this one? Okay, yeah, that tracks. One of those tracks literally looks like we have Rainbow Road at home. Yeah, this one right here. That actually looks like a Jet Moto track. Now wait a minute, if Polyphony is such a stickler for like realistic, depictions of vehicles and games and stuff, do you think they rigged all this stuff up somewhere? And used like flying cars and shit and flew through space and stuff? Do you think they did that? Do you think it took them 7 years and $300 million to rig it together like every other fucking Gran Turismo game they ever make? All right, what's shaking over here at Tunnel B1 here? What does this button do? Project Horned Owl? I'm sorry, what? What in the weeb is going on here? Oh my god, the guy's got a portable dick-sucking thing in his thing. You saw the angle going towards the crotch? Oh my god, it's a mech game and it blows you? That's amazing. No wonder it's got horn in the title. Oh, and it's a light gun game. Now, could you actually play as with a light? See, the problem is the left and... I don't know. Maybe this is a light gun game. It's like PlayStation 1 Gun Con, you could do left and right, but that's only because there was a left button and a right button on the laser module of the thing. Maybe you could play this as a light gun. Soundtrack feels like it's on loan from the Super Nintendo. Okay, I get the idea. Do more weeb shit or fuck off. Come on, do weeb shit already or go away. That is the world's cutest little nuclear explosion. I love it. Okay. What's behind King of Fighters 95? Okay. It's triangle, circle, square. Oh. At the character select screen, hold start button and press these buttons to access secret characters in King of Fighters 95. There you go, Marcos. If you're still here, you got this code.
Tobo #1.
Oh god, this game was on like all the drugs.
Designed by Akira Toriyama.
We have Tekken at home, and then it's this.
Ultimate in realism. Full 360-degree free movement battles.
Okay, I gotta stop this for a second. I'm stopping that, and I'm putting it back on in just a minute. And I want you to listen more carefully to this. Some of you, I don't know about you, but I was recognizing the narrator. Listen to this and tell me it's not Chris from Resident Evil 1 / Richter Belmont from Symphony of the Night.
Tobo #1.
Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
Akira Toriyama. Battle system features the ultimate in realism. Full 360-degree free movement battles.
You can't tell me it's not him. You can't. It's impossible. Go get him, Mary. I feel so seen. Okay, but Counterpoint, Mary is literally me. Giant broad kicking the shit out of people. I gotta look into this one.
Make your way through traps and fight vicious monsters as you move in to attack the dungeon.
It's not him? Well, I don't care. It is anyway. Hey, say what you will about demo this time. We got at least 2 games I need to investigate. This and that,
Square.
Whatever the hell that... Hi, Spoon. I see your... Spoon ran through here again. That Kagura game. I gotta look into that one, too. Twisted Metal 2's video is apparently hiding... What's your code? Choose Battleground. Press X for hidden code. Secret swamp level. Oh, that's just... Isn't that just a stage from Jet Moto? Isn't that what that is? The secret swamp stage. That's just one of the stages from Jet Moto, I'm pretty sure. Not that there's anything. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. That's what happens when you get single track to work. Single track is self-plagiarizing. Oh, single track. When will you learn? All right, give me the actual video. See, we were an N64 household initially, so I didn't play this originally. But that's okay, that's what Rio's for. I had N64, she had PlayStation 1. You know, it's that Opposites Attract Paul Abdul song. I mean, I like Twisted Metal 1. It was a little rough around the edges and the fucking... Okay, but Twisted Metal 1 also has one of the most banger tracks in the history of gaming. And I'll show you in a minute. Well, I say banger. It's more dramatic than banger. Again, crap like this is why I say 5th gen to mid 7's the sweet spot. I mean, you literally couldn't make that game today. You couldn't. They tried making it for PlayStation 3 and it went nowhere, and everyone said, actually, maybe David Jaff should go fuck himself. But, hang on here. Give me a Twisted Metal PS1 long play here. Yeah. And then I need... Where's... no, not that one. Yeah, that one. But I mean, come on. The fucking background music for this one... Yeah. Give it to me direct. Yes! the good shit right there. That's the good shit. Wait. This part. Oh, it's so good. Especially when it goes heavy on the electric guitar later in the song. Anyway, you get the idea. Oh, apparently we're watching a video for Jet Moto now. Hey, where's that fucking tech? Actually, no. Give me the Ridge Racer demo. Now the question is, does this one have music? Because if it doesn't have music, we have music. We have a music that we can play. Is it the same music we did before? Maybe. At least I can play We Have Galaga at Home. Okay, Ridge Racer Revolution. Have you actually got background music?
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, it does. Oh, God. Apparently this is a sequel. Apparently this isn't the same as the first game. This has got to be an enhanced release. Because this is just straight up OG Ridge Racer. I don't care what the hell they say. PlayStation 3 Twisted Metal was the massive downgrade from Twisted Metal Black. Oh yeah, Twisted Metal Black was the shit. There was no topping or bottoming Twisted Metal Black. That game was amazing. It nailed like that early odds tone. It was amazing. I mean, it was grim dark but still camp. It understood the assignment. It was a post 9/11 world. We were ready to feel depressed again.
Target locked.
And we were okay with having that reflected in our media. So they invented a Twisted Metal game where literally everyone's coming out of this fucking dingy asylum. Even the cops got a shit-ass backstory. And he gets the most karmic justice at the end to his. And apparently I lost. Because I've had a couple of drinks and I wasn't planning on playing a Ridge Racer tonight with just a D-pad. Admittedly, I hadn't planned for that, so I'm just, I'm rolling with it. Anyway, this is technically a statement I should have issued 50 minutes ago, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Yes, we're bringing back Lifeline. I'll tell you what, while the demo disc is apparently struggling with whether or not it wants to function properly or not, I'm going to go ahead and show you. This is basically going to be my reaction to chatters, not just in this channel, but anyone who comes in just to watch the Lifeline playthrough from start to finish. This is going to be my reaction, basically, when it's all over.
You come with me. I'm at the Plaza Hotel. You're welcome. You're all welcome. The joint.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're all welcome. Demo disc is having a second here, so tell you what, you can have Christopher Walken shooting a guy again.
You come with me. I'm at the Plaza Hotel. You're welcome. You're all welcome. The joint.
Fucking love Christopher Walken. Every day that man still draws breath on God's green earth is a good day as far as I'm concerned. Is that the same Plaza Hotel from Home Alone 2? Yes, it's Trump Plaza in New York. And we're loading the demo disc back in here because apparently the Ridge Racer demo was so awesome it couldn't go back to the main menu. Don't worry, they don't. The movie doesn't spend a lot of time at Trump. They don't even call it Trump Plaza. It's just the Plaza. Trump is not in King of New York. King of New York's a fucking good movie though. Kind of over the top and violent and dark and stuff, but Disc Green Arrow, come on! Come on, I had that disc professionally resurfaced. What the hell? Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. I thought I did. Oh, for fuck. I'm not doing a Hawk 2 on this one. This is like Rio's favorite demo disc. Like, I pulled this one out specifically because this is the demo disc apparently Rio and her brother played the living fucking shit out of the day. So when I pull this one out, she's like, oh my god, it's literally like the best demo disc ever because it's got, you know, the Twisted Metal video, it's got Tekken 2 on it, the Ridge Racer demo. I mean, it's literally the best. It's like those stupid commercials for Homes.com is the best.com, whatever. That demo disc is the best.com. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it, Eugene Levy's son. However the hell that goes. But yeah, King of New York has got a fucking banger cast. I mean, you got Christopher Walken, you got Larry Fishburne's in it, Giancarlo Esposito. I think I can't remember if Wesley Snipes is in it or not. David Caruso's in it. I mean, if you want to see a clip of King of New York, someone gift a sub right now. It does sort of contain a spoiler, though. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on, I can pull this out of the buffer.
Hey, yo.
That's King of New York. And that might be... I mean, not to spoil what happens to David Caruso's character, but in case you didn't catch that the first time...
Hey, yo.
Just saying. Anyway, give me the Tekken demo here. What is this? It's actually a really great scene too, because basically the character is at like the lowest. You know what? I gotta pull that. I gotta pull that. I have to. No, not there. Basically... Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, well, we'll let this play in the meantime. Basically... You know what? I can let this play first. Hey, girl. Hey, wait a minute. That's the girl from Death by Degrees. Yeah, how many times you gotta throw a machine off a clip before it doesn't come back up? Asking for a friend. No kidding. And before I get back to... Oh, is that... Okay, whatever. If it's playing itself, I don't care. But I'm going to set the stage for you, right? So it's King of New York. You're staring at David Caruso, the guy from CSI Miami. And the character is at the absolute lowest point in his life. They've been running a sting operation off the books to try and take out Christopher Walken's crew. And it's gone so south that, like, his partner is dead on an unsanctioned op. And he's just run away. Like, it was at the funeral. You know, it's a cop funeral. It's an NYPD funeral. They're all wearing their stupid outfits. And they're all very somber and stuff. And he's like, I can't take this anymore. He goes back to his car, right? And he's just having a real good time because now his car won't start.
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
I didn't know David Caruso's voice could go that high. So he's having just the absolute worst day.
Hey, you.
And then helpfully, Christopher Walken comes by and tells him he doesn't have to worry about his ignition anymore. Says, hey, you, Mr. Caruso, hey, I got a thing about that for you. I see you having a little bit of a problem with your ignition. Let me tell you, you ain't gonna have to worry about that anymore when I'm done with you. Mr. Oh, wait, he didn't say any of that. He just shot the bastard. And apparently, wow, my PS2 really hates this demo disc. You know what? Excuse me. Whatever. We'll cut the demo disc out of the equation. Well, this is my fucking show. I can change the rules whenever I want. I can do that. Exactly. The car troubles is someone else's problem now. Exactly. Let me introduce you to the new world of projectile metal and you... I gotta work on my Christopher Walken. And no one can do a good Christopher Walken. Except for the guy who played his son in Batman Returns. That guy did a pretty good Christopher Walken. Okay, come on, just play Tekken 2 already, why don't you? You better not be giving me a disc... What do you mean you're giving me a fucking disc read error? It's Tekken 2! It's Tekken! Oh. Okay, I could tell this is another very well-loved Rio disc. I may have to give this one the Hawk Tour. Spit on that thing. Yeah, that was basically her favorite game back in the day, other than like Harvest Moon Back to Nature. So you can tell when you're looking at the disc. Yeah, between like that and Back to Nature, I think it's like 800 hours. I'm just guessing here. Let's try that again here. Like, normally I would be using an SD card, but, you know, we're just going where the show takes us. You always describe your memory as a DVD that's scratched to hell and back. I mean, there it goes. Just spit on that thing and it'll work just fucking fine. My saliva has healing properties. Who needs a disc resurfacer when I can just go Hawk 2 on that thing? And I don't even have to run a meme coin pump and dump scam. Yeah, the one time we're spitting ain't quitting. This will probably be the last game of the night. Oh my god, are they gonna do the thing? Oh wait, no they didn't. They already... Oh my god! You didn't find a deep enough cliff! We already sat through that. Okay, I want to make it easy because I'm a dingus. Alright. Who the hell do I play as? Why are there two Jacks? What is this, the sequel to Chinatown? Well, that's the two Jakes. Never mind. Whatever, give me the girl from Death by Degrees.
Round one. Fight!
Oh my god, she's got her titties out and everything. I love it. I also can't remember any of Nina's moves. Jack and Prototype Jack. Oh, that's... Well, that... Oh, well. We're up to Jack 8? Good lord. That's a lot of Jacks. Didn't I put this on easy? The way you want to play Death by Degrees because you saw it was fixed camera angle. I mean, I feel like I got at least half a dozen other fixed camera angle games I gotta play on the show before I'd even entertain that one. Like, we gotta play Trag. I gotta give Alone in the Dark 4 another try. I think we're gonna have to play as June instead.
Continue. 6. Game over.
Turns out maybe I don't know how to play Tekken. Okay, June, you're up. Where you at? Get up here. Get your ass up here.
Round one. Fight!
Oh my god. Oh my god, you're gonna beat living Hey, Hachi, that's the guy from Soul Calibur. Oh my god, the Tekken's Oh my god, it's the Tekken Soul Calibur crossover we never knew we needed. Wow, you just fucking wrecked that guy. I also love that they put Heihachi in a fucking fighting game that's based on having weapons and he just doesn't have a weapon. I assume his weapon in Soul Calibur 2 is just like an upgradable cummerbund. Not the DJ, but you know, the concept. He is the weapon? Ah, he's not Bruce. Hey, how come you kicked me once and I die? Motherfucker kicks me once, I'm almost dead. Taps one more time, I'm dead. What the fuck? This game is bullshit. I don't know how the hell Rio played this. He's hit me twice and I've got like no health. The fuck? Rio, explain yourself.
Round one.
I remember Tekken 3 being this bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna pull his arm out of his socket, and it's 33%, and he hits me twice, and that did more damage. I'm like, I literally pulled his arm out of its socket, it did 33%. He touches me twice, that did 40%. Now he just power bottomed me. Make it make sense.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Oh, wait. Wait, do that again. Wait, do that again. Yeah, do that again. Yeah, do that again. Keep doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, do that again. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. You call it Mishima privilege in the fighting game community? That tracks.
Round one.
Okay, do that again. We're gonna do that like 8 more times. It's like I'm fighting Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 3. Okay. Now pull his arm out of its socket.
Hey, yo.
There you go. All right, 1 down.
You win.
Also, do my eyes deceive me, or does Heihachi? I'm not used to seeing Heihachi with black hair. I'm used to having him see grayed out. Which again, I'm more used to playing Tekken 3 than Tekken 2. Because when all else fails, you just pull out Hwoarang or Eddie Gordo and hit him with a capoeira. But not like, you know, the Bob's Burgers capoeira, the proper capoeira.
You win.
And then part of me is also like, why do they make new Tekken games? Why? These are perfectly serviceable. Why is there a world where they're like, it's like Tekken 8 and everyone's like, oh my god, it's got like DLC and online fees. Like, why did we ever need anything more than this? Just take this, give it net play, boom. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, sure, a bunch of fucking Zoomers will say it's got puppet combo graphics, but fuck them. Girl.
Draw. Round 2. Fight.
Okay. All right. I have notes. Hey! Hey! That did like 80% damage. What the fuck? You're like, Pip, he's got robotic arms. The fuck do I care? That's no excuse.
You win.
I'm Jun. I beat you with, and I'm just guessing here, the power of oolong tea and one hell of a whiskey drink. With a little casual, do I still have that in here? This doesn't feel right. I'm not exactly upset about it. Let me kick you in the side of the head. How dare you, Michelle? How dare you? How dare you? This music, though.
Hey, yo. You win.
You're playing Lost Judgment, still forming opinions, but you definitely have some concerns. I have similar concerns, and I believe they can be summed up. Please tell me someone's got this on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna sum up to you my concerns with Judgment and Lost Judgment, the Yakuza sort of spin-offs.
Hi, Mr. Myers. I've been doing some thinking, and I got some ideas to improve the show. I got it right here. 1, Poochie needs to be louder, angrier, and have access to a time machine. 2, whenever Poochie's not on screen, all the other characters should be asking, "Where's Poochie?"
Every time, I mean, you can already see where this bit's going, right? Every time Kazuma Kiryu isn't on screen, everyone should be asking, "Where's Kiryu?" That's my summary of Judgment and Lost Judgment. That's my summary of it right there. Where's Kiryu? Where's Kiryu? Where's Kiryu-chan? I mean, I know the answer, but... Also, this playthrough could stop at any second. Come on, Jun. Okay, okay, okay. Scoring some dubs here in your cute little capris. Mostly because you keep... Also, hey, it's another Soul Calibur fucking crossover. Yoshimitsu's here. Yeah, I don't care if I don't care about that Joryu guy, okay? Where's Kiryu? Seriously. Hey, it's the guy, but his bionic arms is missing and... Hang on a minute here. Hang on a minute here. Can we pan the camera back? I'm looking at the Jersey side. Oh. Is that... Oh, that's the Twin Towers back there. Oh, it was a different time. Oh, this music. But remember, we should buy Fight Club for PS2 instead of this. I see they rebuilt the Twin Towers. They look very nice. Perfect. What are you gonna do? Yes, I will continue. You don't even gotta... That's it. I'm just gonna kick in the side of the fucking head. Come here. Come receive an ass whooping, Paul. Oh no! He's adapted! He ducked. Hey! What the fuck? This is our 9/11.
Round 2. Fight!
Paul sucks. Did you hear that, Paul? Even Chad acknowledges you suck. Remember, you suck, Paul. Bro, you suck. Don't make me pull out the broad from Death by Degrees. I will pull out the broad from Death by Degrees. You know what? Deal with this. You can't defeat this. It's impossible. I said you can't defeat this. It's impossible. Paul is We Have Guile at home. I mean, it's catchy music, but it's not Guile's theme.
Round 2. Fight!
Yeah, exactly, Ravaging Marvel. No one can take him seriously. It bears repeating. I mean, it bears repeating. It arms bears. It's... Also, when is Sully gonna crash the damn thing into the river? Yes, Amalgamate. Death by Degrees is the action Nina game. Yes, it is. Oh my god, that shouldn't have worked. Yeah, Paul sucks until he one-shots you. I feel like Paul is not representative of the quality of all Pauls. Sir, not in front of the Statue of Happiness from Grand Theft Auto 4.
Hey, yo.
Sir, please. Tekken just said, I just know you want to keep listening to this music. That's what it is. That's what it is. Pull out his arm and twist it like it's his dick. Come on, just... Is Paul the final boss and I just missed the memo? Thought maybe it was that guy with the wings. No, not Paul McCartney.
Great.
Let's try that again.
Final round.
Come on, boot to the head. You are no match for my boot to the head technique. Boot to the head, boot to the head. See, it can't be defeated. Boot to the head, boot to the head.
You win.
Oh my God, I fought the law and
Round 1. Fight.
the lawyers won. Come on, law, just be nice to me now. Come on, I know we just went from New York to what appears to be the Great Wall of China, but like... Sir, please.
Round 2. Fight.
Say, don't make me do this again. Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my God, dude, this is Tekken 2. Twist that dick! Twist his dick! I was trying, but it didn't quite work out.
You lose. Continue.
Come on, Jun, you got this.
Fight.
There you go, there you go. Now when you play as Jun or Asuka, all you gotta hear is boot to the head, boot to the head. A lifetime supply of boot to the head. Oh my God, dude, this is Tekken Fight 2, dude. Oh wait, no, it's not grab his dick and twist it. It's boot to the head! Oh my God, this is Tekken 2 Fight. Boot to the head! Boot to the head! Boot to the head! Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, the boot to the head! It's not working though. Hell, they lost figured it out!
Captain, they've adapted. Final round. Fight.
Sir, please. Come on, I want to get my ass kicked by the final boss. You're not helping. I know for a fact you're not the final boss. I know that. Boot to the head. Boot to the head. Fuck!
You lose. Continue. Round 1. Fight.
Boot to the head. 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 Come on. Come on. Boot to the head is unstoppable. Come on. Boot to the head. Come on. Boot to the head. Boot to the... Fuck. Motherfucker.
You lose.
You just had to breathe on him and he would have died.
Round 2. Fight.
And another one for Jenny and the Wimp. I don't think this is gonna work, chat. I think I'm a little bit too inept at Tekken 2 to get past this. But I'm gonna try. Give me one last boot to the head. Boot to the head. And what flavor is the ice cream? It's boot to the head. Come on. Oh, well. I think that's gonna do it, but also...
You lose. Continue. 8. 7. 6. 5.
But we can't let it end like this. We can't let it end like this. We have to end it like this.
As the executor of Mr. Muldoon's estate, I have been empowered to read Mr. Muldoon's last will and testament.
Well, get on with it. The bar's open soon.
Oh, poor dear Arthur.
There, Jenny. God, how predictably boring.
I never worked for a kinder man.
If we are all seated, I shall proceed with the reading. I knew it. I, Arthur Durham Muldoon, being of sound mind and body...
That's a laugh.
do hereby divide up my considerable estate as follows. To my overly emotional sister, Jenny...
Jenny, darling, he's talking about us.
Oh.
Who grubbed with her husband, Hank, grubbed for everything they could get from me, and then cried crocodile tears when I needed sympathy.
What?
To Jenny, I leave a boot to the head.
A what?
Jenny, are you okay?
And another boot to her wimpy husband, Hank.
Ow! This is an outrage.
But still, you are my sister. You have both admired my Rolls Royce, and since I no longer need it,
Oh, dear Arthur, he's too kind.
I bequeath another boot to the head.
What? Ow!
And one more for the wimp. Next to my alcoholic brother.
Hey, I don't want no boot to the head.
To dear Hedge, who has never worked a day in his drunken life.
I'm covering up my head.
I leave my wine cellar and 3 crates of my finest whiskey.
Oh, shit.
Really?
And a boot to the head. Oh! And another for Jenny and the wimp. Next to my know-it-all nephew, Ralston.
This is so predictable.
I leave a boot to the head.
Ugh, I knew it.
And one for Jenny and the wimp. This takes care of family obligations. And now to Mrs. Mulroy,
Oh, I don't want nothing.
who took care of me faithfully these many, many years, who cared, made me laugh, brought me tea.
Oh, I didn't mind.
To Mrs. Mulroy, I bequeath a boot to the head. And one for Jenny and the wimp. And so to my cat Mittens, I leave my entire vast boot to the head. And finally, to my lawyer, who has helped me on this will, I leave not a boot to the head, but a rabid Tasmanian devil to be placed in his trousers. And I leave my entire estate of $10 million to the people of Calgary so they can afford to move somewhere decent.
Calgary.
Is that it?
That's it?
That's disgraceful.
There's one last thing for everyone.
Cover your heads, everybody.
I leave everyone a lifetime supply of ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream, that's all?
That's all.
Well, what flavor is it?
Boot to the head.
That's some vintage 2007 era Newgrounds. Boot to the head. All right, folks, tell you what. We have been live for almost 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have indeed also been marvelous, but it is getting late, and I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta play a lot of Fire Emblem Warriors, which is clearly very important. So what we are gonna do is I've gone ahead and turned off the old... Did I turn off the PlayStation? I thought I had. Hello? You're supposed to be off. There it goes. Turned off the old PlayStation over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We got another one of those PlayStation demo disc nights in the bag. You know, it's a nice show to do every now and again. You know, we get the old-timey vibes, talk about the way shit was back then. And hey, we actually got 2 games I have to investigate sometime. That Tobal #1 thing, because there's a very me-coded character in that from the looks of things, and that Kagura game, which looked like somewhere between, I don't know, but it had some weird going on. It was like Dungeon Master plus something, but you know, every once in a while we see, oh, I should investigate that, because I got like a pile of other ones too. Like that's where we found Shadow Madness, especially if you've been watching AV, you know, she was playing that game. Like that PlayStation demo disc night is where we found Shadow Madness. Like there's some wild stuff in there sometimes. And hey, you know what? We'll do it again sometime. Maybe I'll even get some more PlayStation 2 demo discs, even ones that actually see, like, I feel like the sweet spot would be like early PlayStation 1 demo discs. Like, never mind this latest stuff like Metal Gear Solid 3 and Silent Hill 4. Give me like the early ones that got duds like Summoner and the Bouncer on them. Gotta give me some demo discs that got those on them. But all right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, always appreciated, and we love the shout at the end of the show. Thank you very much to Very Pink Penguin for the resub, Little Black Dress for the biddies, Marcos and Genix VCR for the rates. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. All right, if you sub to the channel and you want to, grab the first one, but don't grab one that doesn't have a number. Anyway, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch here. And, someone is literally waterboarding himself on the Twitch front page. And I thought I was being a show-off. Anyway, ignoring that, let me see what options I got here tonight. And make sure you come by tomorrow night's shows early, because we had that pre-show where we were showing off songs from Rio's music collection growing up from her CDs. And tomorrow night, we'll obviously turn about as fair play. It'll feature cringe songs from, or maybe they aren't cringe, who knows, from my music collection when I was a teenager. Which will promptly all get muted on the VOD, so you're gonna have to catch it live. Anyway, friend of the channel. Anyway, Azure Kyla's doing her stream anniversary, and I'm sure this will get clarified when we get there. Is that a sex doll dressed like Wonder Woman in the background, or am I just losing my mind? Well, no, it can't be a sex doll, because that'd be, it's just an it's just a wacky and waving inflatable art flailing tube, man. That's what it is. You didn't hear me say shit. So let's go on over there. She's, I don't know, some kind of stream anniversary. She's playing Alien Isolation. She's taking a BRB, so we're gonna sneak in there and, I don't know, go, oh my God, there's this xenomorph right there, and scare the shit out of her or something. As soon as I can be asked to type her name in properly. There we go. Okay, I'm still not. Hang on. Is it right now? There, I got it right now. Finally. Can't trust my finger to type properly anymore. Anyway, we will be live next tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Lifeline is back. And, I was really hoping we made a lot of progress when we were playing it on Thursday. So sometimes I'll use like a walkthrough or a long play to gauge where we are in the game. And having finished this sort of trapeze wire section that we were at, I can confidently report that we're only 60% of the way through the game. So if you were hoping for a speedy resolution to the Lifeline playthrough, apparently we're still going to be playing it for a while. But you come on in tomorrow night, we'll see what kind of hijinks we get into next. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alerted for a bit, put up with my bullshit we hear the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. 60% through the game. God fucking help us. Oy vey. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Wow.